It's Monday Madness in America. Welcome to the Vault XL, everybody. It's the Queen, baby. We're talking about true crime, breaking news, and shenanigans. All gossip tea pertaining to YouTube. Craziness. True crime. Whatever you want to talk about tonight pertaining to Lori Vallow, Summer Wells, Tashina Kyle. Old content that hasn't made it to trial. Cal City. This is your live stream tonight. I will be dropping the link. Please be respectful to the hostess and the viewing audience. We're going to chop it up. We're going to talk about what you're bothered about. The true crime, the shenanigans, the madness, the hate, the venom, the fuckery, the backstabbing. Tonight is the night. Hello, Gloria 2730. Thank you. Hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. Thank you for tuning in. God bless all of you. I hope this to be a very eventful event this evening. Something new, Monday Madness, chopping up all true crime, breaking news, crazy stories, wild stories. Tonight's your night. You got something on your mind you want to discuss, you want to talk about, what you don't like with true crime, what you don't like going on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, IG. Tonight is your night. 16 viewing, thank you very much. We're going to drop the link. Thank you so much. Crazy P, how you doing? Queen's feeling good. She's been stressed out today, feeling funky. She's feeling a little bit better. We're going to roll with it, everybody. Thank you for joining me. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $ Big Angie, 129 Cash App. Make the Queen feel good tonight. Make the Queen feel good tonight, everybody. We got to get this pen working. She's not wanting to work. That's the devil right there talking about, you don't need to drop that link. You don't know what's going to crawl up there on that panel trying to give their opinion. We're going to talk about everything true crime. We're going to finally let everybody know what really goes on behind the scenes of people saying they care about true crime and the victims. As I was talking to Brittany just a few minutes ago, we've been on the phone most of this evening. There are things you really don't know that go on behind closed doors of people saying they want to help people. They want to get the word out about missing people, this and that. They're just as crazy as the people we're talking about in the story. They're just as chaotic, mad, psychotic, sociopaths. You don't know people. And that's the truth in the spoken word. We're all flawed. We're all sinners. But how well do you know your neighbor? Your loved one, your children, your friends, the people you grew up with, the guy across the street, the girl that makes your coffee at Starbucks. You don't know people. And we're learning this with true crime, that the craziest of things come out about people. And yes, there are rumors circulating pertaining to Robin Lane. We're going to chop all that up too. I'm not here to pass any rumors on Robin Lane, but there's a lot of things that are strange with that story pertaining to her and Mr. Dotson and Mr. Mueller and all that. We're going to chop it all up this evening. Know that this is a commentary channel. This is my personal opinion, and opinions of others, we can agree to disagree. And if you don't like the content, you know where the door is. Amen. Thank you for joining me. One moment, please. Got to get me an extra pen so I can write my goodies down on. Oh, mercy. Hope you're all well. Hello, Nubian. Where you been, honey? 1 p.m. Well, now. So you're up and ready for a live stream. I can't find my other writing device. I don't understand what's going on. Maybe there's a ghost in here taking my pens. 1 second, everybody. Now, this is even more strange. This is what happens when you just can't find stuff. All right, let everybody fall in. I'm trying to figure out where in God's name is my utensils. Why? Can't move stuff around. Can't find anything. It's been a very eventful day for the Queen. Pray for me. Got a lot going on. Lord knows I need a miracle right now. All right, everybody. Gossip pertaining to Robin Lane and this mess with her and Mr. Dotson. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm late because, I try not to keep up with all that he said, she said stuff. It becomes daunting at some point. But we're going to talk about it. And I may just listen. Let some of you just give your opinion. I don't necessarily have to give my opinion because I don't I don't really know what to think. I always tell people, bring me a receipt. If you feel like she's been playing footsies with Mr. Dotson at some point in her life, tell me when it was. The husband didn't want their children going to the Wells house. Was this with husband number one or husband number two? I don't feel like that was verified in the content that I listened to. So therefore, I'm trying not to bank on any of that information. Bring the Queen a receipt and we can get the party started. Thank you all so much for joining me. Like, share, subscribe. Share the dream, baby. Share the dream. We about to talk about everything tonight, baby. So just sit back, get your popcorn, get your get your goodies out for tonight, because we are about to do it tonight, baby. So please don't come in here with any crazy shenanigans. We're here to have a little fun and chop up these stories, these headlines. Some are very serious. Most of true crime is serious. So we want to be respectful when we're talking about the deceased. But a lot of the people that integrate into the storyline are just as whack as the people that have passed away. I mean, as the suspects, potential suspects in the storyline. So we're going to talk about all of that, all the things that go on behind the closed doors that you all really don't understand. The hate, the people who act like they care about the victims, they really don't care about them. They're just there for attention, whether they become a YouTuber, whether they become a Facebook holder. There's something wrong with a lot of people. And that's what I was telling Brittany tonight, is that there's things that I can't even repeat pertaining to Summer Wells' case. But the people know who I'm talking about without me having to call their names. You all acted like you cared about the kid and wanted to, help aid in her, finding her and getting to the truth. But really you weren't, because in the end you wanted to try to get the Queen wrapped up in he said, she said, drama and shenanigans. When I'm a right fighter, I'm here for the children. I'm not here for Pookie, Ray, Bubba. I'm not here for any of that type of nonsense. And you were supposed to be there for the same thing. No matter what's happening with you and this person that you're working with or you're cool with, not cool with, you fall out, you don't involve the Queen, because I don't rock like that. I'm entitled to my opinion about a said subject. I'm entitled to my opinion about the people that I meet and greet. When I decide that I no longer want to fool with a person, that is my choice. And nobody makes that choice but the Queen. When I see that there's shenanigans on both parts, you will now know that I bowed out from fooling with both of you, because I saw that both of you motherfuckers was crazy as hell. And that led me to believe you didn't have any business trying to help Summer Wells, because your mindset wasn't right. You were so angry and filled with hate and madness at what this person was saying and doing that now you wanted to loop the Queen into some madness 2 years ago, when I let you know I'm not with that. I'm not with that crazy nonsense. I'm not with that at all. And I'm still for Summer Wells. I'm still here for her brothers. I want justice. If indeed there's foul play, which naturally I do believe that there is, I'm waiting on God to show us the truth. Cal City, disappointed that there is no evidence, but I can't get mad at what is not there or has not been discovered. For a whole year, we sat idly by expecting some type of evidentiary material, forensics, and we didn't get that. But the state says, I can prove this beyond a shadow of a doubt. But the state says, no, you can't, because you're relying on the testimony from a then 10-year-old. So do you believe the 10-year-old told the truth? Conflicting statements from the time he was interviewed up until now. Contradictory statements versus what his brothers have given. We're going to chop all that up. Says an error, baby. Oh, Lord. Let me go back in, baby. Let me see, because it's got a lot of letters that are similar. Q, W, Z, P, Q, W, H, 4HX. I don't know why that's looking like that. I had to put it up there as I know it, darling. You know this is the StreamYard. They get a little goofy too, baby. Come on, we're gonna try it one more time, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna talk about everything true crime this evening. Any story you want to chop up, anything you're seeing that you don't like, with storylines, evidentiary material, witnesses. Let's see, QWZP. I don't know why this thing is not computing this. I have this every time I go live. It's just the weirdest thing. Maybe something got left out. Let's chop it up, everybody. There's a lot of things that people don't know that goes on. And I'm coming to see this when it comes to true crime, that there's always some shenanigans going on with the people in the story, the parents, the relatives, the witnesses, the people that don't come forward. I'm learning that with Deshina Kyle, the people I talk to. No disrespect to them, but I call a spade a spade. I don't want to hear anything about somebody after the fact. They're dead. They're gone. They can't redeem themselves. They're dead. They needed an ear. They needed somebody to say, hey, what's going on over there? Hey, cut that noise out. Maybe they could be alive today, but it's too late. You saw a car parked. Looked suspicious. You didn't say anything. Some people think the red truck in the Summer Wells case is red herring. Heard that many times. Is it? And why would the police want to just throw that out there for no reason? What's so special about making up a story about a red truck? To see if somebody gets scared, whatever. Is it true the parents knew that the truck was somewhere else in another town with tags missing? What's the truth? And as I told myself, I can't believe a liar. Okay? See, the messenger is always the problem. Why the hell am I going to believe something a liar said about a tag or their daughter or this and that? A white man calling people nigger. Oh, why the church ain't involved? The church ain't involved in looking for Summer Wells. Well, why would they be? These people have an image to maintain. The church has an image for those who are not Christians and not believers. You can't expect the church to uphold people in foolishness and nonsense. I can pray for you from afar. I can pray for you on the phone, but what I'm not going to do is uphold you in foolishness and blasphemy and ignorance. You can't expect the church to uphold a person that's on Facebook and YouTube making up stuff and calling people niggers. Come on, let's keep it real now. Where did they all come from? Well, it's a small town. They went to the same church. They know of each other. They met each other. It's not a conspiracy. Bring a receipt. Let's roll with it, Brittany.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, Queen is crunk. Let's bring it. What's the first subject?
Well, you want to start with Summer Wells since we're already there?
You can go wherever you want to go, baby. I'm just riding the ride.
I don't really believe any of this stuff about Robin. I really don't.
So you do not, listen, I'm about to act like a lawyer now. You do not believe Robin Lane had an affair with Mr. Dotson?
No, I do not.
Because?
I mean, I think there's not a lot to talk about. And
I got to tell you this, though. I got to tell you this before you go there. When I saw the picture of them playing the flutes, the first thing I thought about was 5th grade. I was a flute player very briefly. My mother spent, $80 on a flute that Angela did not play because her instructor spit in the flute and then handed it back to the queen and then say, play Mary Had a Little Lamb. The hell if I will? After you done spit in my damn flute? Hell no. All right, I'm done.
Well, I think there's not a lot to talk about as far as Summer Wells goes.
So you do not believe. So listen, like the judge. You do not believe she slept with Mr. Dotson.
Not that I recall.
You can't recall because you don't know. No, don't start no misery. Just say, I don't think they slept around.
No, I don't. I think that Robin seems like a very...
Yeah, go ahead. I want you to think about what you get ready to say. Lori Vallow, calling Lori Vallow.
Yeah, kind of in a way. If I try to think back to like my Sunday school days.
You know, I ain't gonna let you do that.
Well, I'm trying to think of like back when I went to Sunday school. I think every Sunday school teacher I had a little quirky way. Mm-hmm. I think she's different. I think by no means
let's involved. Let's go back to the story of the lady who's still alive today. That last I checked, who chopped up her neighbor with an axe in the laundry room many years ago, 40-something years ago, because the wife accused her of sleeping with her husband. Okay?
Well, the lady went at her first.
And they all, listen to what I'm saying. They all were church members, Christians, is where I'm going with that. Is that you don't know people and people are sinners. That's where I'm going.
I mean, yeah, that's very true. I mean, you don't know because the show, speaking of her, well, it is a true story, but no, you never would have thought.
Robin was getting it on with Mr. Dotson. That sounds like a song. Damn, Robin. But guess what? Let's just say it's true. Let's say they were getting it on at some point in their life. I'm not here to stipulate and speculate at what point they got it on. But imagine they were still coinciding and being around each other in the search for Summer Wells. Imagine that.
Well, unless they took Summer, I'm not even sure what it has to do with anything, you know?
Nothing that we have discussed pertaining to these people missing has anything to do with anything. Let's be truthful. All the stuff we heard pertaining to Summer Wells, Cal City had nothing to do that we know of to the storyline.
Nope. So, and okay, let's just say it is true. It may very well be true. Okay. I don't think it has anything to do with.
Oh, no. I don't believe in the conspiracy that they stole her. I don't believe in the conspiracy that the church stole the baby. I don't think anybody has her alive. No. Because you are taking a risk, no matter why you stole her. If she was given to you, sold to you, bartered to you, it would be too risky to have her alive once the Amber Alert went out. I've always said that.
Right.
And how are you going to explain having this little blonde-haired beauty in your possession and there's an Amber Alert out for her disappearance?
You know, you couldn't.
Okay.
And I think that the West case now is a really good reminder of how everyone needs to be patient in the Summer Wells case.
Okay.
You know how long everybody with the West case, are they not going to do anything? They're not doing anything. They have nothing. We had no idea that a week into the case that they knew these boys were dead. Okay,
but let's talk about that, and then we'll double back to Summer Wells throughout the live stream. The testimony is relying solely from the prosecution of one child. How do you feel about no forensics, no eyewitnesses, no nothing but, hey, I saw him dead. Hey, he was cold. Hey, I think he was choking the night before. Hey, we ain't got nothing but that.
I think that's odd. I mean.
No, is it not odd? Is it just facts? They don't have anything against the couple.
I mean, I don't know. Do you feel that you could convict someone on just that information?
Yes.
You do?
Because a lot of cases are highly circumstantial.
Yeah, and this is very highly circumstantial.
Yes, right now this is banking on the testimony of a child and relatives who have also, let me throw that in there, who have also said, we ain't seen the children. So like I tell people, we can't just say, well, this child lied, he made it up. the relatives have also said, I ain't seen them babies. So it's not just the testimony of one child, it is also the testimony from his own parents.
Right, and not to mention Jacqueline's mother that didn't even know their names.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So she testified, Brittany?
Yes.
I didn't hear that. Okay, thank you.
Yep, she didn't even know their names.
Let's talk about that. You don't even know the children's names? Damn.
And you once lived in the same apartment complex as them.
Woo! Casa Loma. Casa Loma should be on a map.
Yeah, right. I think that's very strange.
Different people that lived at Casa Loma that ended up at that same street. I find strange if that is true. The fact that the woman that sold the house to Jacqueline and Trezell lived in a city where the guy across the street, I believe they had the video surveillance, he lived just up the street a few paces. What do you think about that?
That's very ironic. Very.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I feel like Bakersfield and California said they were, an hour or so apart. I mean, that's very strange that you would move, and then they live so closely to you in Bakersfield and then now across the street.
Oh, he's made it back. Brittany.
Keep watching.
Say what?
I said, keep watching.
I can't hear you.
I said, keep watching.
I can't watch you do the live too now, darn.
Sit by the window.
He made it back. What you think he went got? Don't y'all mind me. Queen feeling a little better. She's kind of stressed out earlier trying to get her car repaired, so she's been a little stressed.
Apartment from hell. Yeah, it was. Sounds like it. And I go back to think about what the one lady said, that she was at her daughter's house at the apartments and she saw them, leaving the dumpsters. I think that's all very.
So let's go there. We have testimony from a then 10-year-old, testimony from your parents, Miss Martinez, and a woman and another woman who says, something struck me strange one day. Noise I was hearing from their apartment. Them standing at a dumpster emptying something. So what? It takes two people to empty the trash. Stay woke.
Sounds skeptical.
Did you and your husband empty the trash together, Brittany?
Negative. No. Not even when we lived in
Hey honey, help me carry this trash bag to the trash.
And I mean, possibly if maybe you gathered that much trash into your apartment and you're taking.
So that means you're carrying a leaf-size bag that has a container that big. And I knew a girl who once had a leaf-size garbage can in her house because she was nasty and you know where I'm going with this, trifling. And because she was lazy, she had a damn home-sized garbage can in her project apartment. Now, Heifer, you know you wrong for that. And I told her, don't you think it's going to be worse trying to lug that thing down to the dumpster? But see, this is what happens when you don't have no damn common sense. You're not thinking about how heavy it's going to be to pull that bad boy out of the damn trash can to throw it in the dumpster.
No.
You know, Queen feeling kind of good right now.
As long as you're doing
as some good black folks would say, good. I'm feeling mighty fine. I'm wondering how my neighbors feeling. Y'all feeling good?
so crazy.
Bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boy? Knocking on my damn window. Got me half naked, banging on my damn window. I know what the hell is this? Knocking on my window this time of night. It's the YouTube police. Let me in.
They're trying to bring you some new content.
Queen's feeling good. Hit that link, everybody. Make this video go viral. We're talking about everything. Summer Wells, Cow City, Dashina Kyle, True Crime, Lloyd Vallow, all things breaking news, everything, everyday shenanigans. We're going back in the book, baby. We're talking about craziness with true crime, Facebook, TikTok, madness, people shooting each other, killing each other. We're talking about everything true crime, everybody. Hit the link. Make it count. Make it count. Make it count. Lord, I'm about to go to jail. I'm about to go to damn jail.
No.
Woo, sat in that jail. Sat in that jail till about done rocked to death. This heifer making so much noise, my damn mirror's rattling. Now, how can a 2-year-old make your mirrors rattle? I'm going to shut up. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be quiet. Because I know that's the devil trying to get under my skin. And I'm just going to be real still. Don't say nothing. So we got no evidence. What will the jury say, Brittany?
I pray they will say guilty. I mean, I truly believe they are guilty. Okay. I did expect to have a lot more.
Yeah, I did too. I'm honestly say that. I when they said they rested, I thought, wait a minute. What did you just say?
And maybe there's other vital points that we're missing. That because I hate this is the hardest thing to keep up with.
Such as.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's not anything too major. I feel like the news would be reporting on it. It just.
Hey!
What? Scare me.
Give it a rest. Damn. Come on. Excuse me, everybody.
You scared me.
Well, you see how I felt earlier. Bam, 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 bam. Hell, just break the window out.
There was something I was watching earlier. I'm going to tell you this. And I would consider this a respectable channel. No gossip. Doesn't get into any of the BS.
But don't call her name. Don't call her name.
I'm not.
Okay.
But they don't get into any of the drama or anything like that. But they were doing a recap. And one thing interesting that I hadn't heard that she mentioned is Wanda West. Mm-hmm. It came up in court that when Wanda was testifying that she bought everyone robes for Christmas except the boys.
Right. So that means you knew they were gone.
She said she wasn't able to find robes in their size. Okay. So she had asked for Chazelle just to buy them some pajamas.
Well, wait a minute. Let's go back. From my understanding, if I could be wrong, that the children were similar in ages. Is that true or not? The adoptive children.
Well, I'm trying to think about the ages they gave when they were on the state. They're all maybe a year to 2 years apart, kind of.
Okay. So we know that some people buy their children clothes in bigger sizes because, children grow fast. And that's common sense.
Right. And I mean, I used to come across little robes for my son all the time when he was smaller.
Well, let's just say that Wanda is a pathological liar, like her son and his wife. You knew damn well the children were gone. Do not know what version he gave you, he and his wife. But I'm going to tell you what is interesting to me, Brittany, and it's similar to Lloyd Vallow. The look on her face in court is no different than that BS that was going on with Lloyd Vallow. She's stoic. She's still. She acts like she's bored to death at what the information that's being brought forward because you're guilty.
Yeah, and it was also mentioned that Jacqueline never cried at all during any of her interrogations until she was told that the 4 boys had been taken to foster home. And
well, she cried for her 2 form, but not the other 2 missing. Well, see, and look at the irony in that. You've been scoffing down children like Skittles for the almighty dollar, and then you kill these two, because I'm going to go ahead and say murder for both, no matter what happened. And then when somebody says to you, oh, by the way, cutie, we're going to take your 4 to the state. Now we cry. And now you have to sit and wonder, how are your children being treated? Because you know that you mistreated those babies and other people's children over the years. Imagine that. Well, it's the grandmother that didn't know their names, baby. Jacqueline cried for her 4 or whatever, but it's her mother that didn't know their names. Hello, everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining me. Imagine that.
It's all very strange. I mean, the way they were living, the way
her look is.
Oh yeah,
people to look at her.
No emotions.
The caption they show of her in court, she shows you she is emotionless, like Lori Vallow, empty. And that's scary to me that you're walking around so empty. But I know somebody right now, a male, very empty. Don't care about anything. Always got a snide remark. Always got something smart to say about something. Always, oh, why you care about me? Oh, why you care about this? You shouldn't get involved. You shouldn't care. You don't tell me not to care. Just say you're an empty vessel. That's on you. I don't want to be like you. Because I know if I walk in your path, I'm destined to either be dead, shot in a wheelchair, or in a damn insane asylum. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Giselle seems pretty much the same way. I do notice like a few eye movements where you see him like raise eyebrows.
He blinks a lot.
Yeah. So there's a little bit more reaction from him, I feel like, from just the little small amount we have got.
Listen, now I'm gonna get ghetto. Oh, bald-headed bastard.
He looks a little different now to me than he does on that video.
Well, don't you find that interesting that even then, thinner, his head looked different, the shape of his head versus this person that's sitting in court. I swear I have said this 1,000 times. I don't know who the hell this is sitting in the courtroom, because that don't look nothing like the person, even in a mask, standing before us. And you would think that even with a mask on, you would resemble yourself to some degree, where, like right now, if you go in Walmart, somebody would still say, hey, Brittany. See where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he definitely, now she pretty much looks the same to me. And maybe that was the stress. I mean, in my mind.
She was swaying back and forth when she was giving her testimony in front of that news. See, where they told on themselves is the obvious. You didn't think nobody was ever going to find out that the kids were dead, number one. You had something come up for you to make up the lie that the children went missing, number two. You only went in front of the news one time, never looked for the children, never gave another interview. So you're showing us you never cared for the children, because you can't say you love your kids and cry on whim and never look for your children. That makes no sense.
And no, they didn't cry in that interview at all.
Well, that's my point. But you never searched for them either. So 1 year goes by and a few months till the district attorney brings forth the charges and the indictment. You never look for your children. But you lied and said, oh, I didn't want to search with the biological family. Didn't nobody tell you had to search with the biological family? You ain't got to walk 2 feet behind the biological family while they were searching for the children. You could have went over on 15th Street and looked for the children. You're making excuses.
Right. Yeah, no, they're sick human beings. I will be interested to see what the verdict is, but I do feel like it will be guilty. I'm just a little surprised that we didn't have more to go on. I just knew that there was, a big bombshell that was going to be dropped.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully they have enough, and this will be.
This damn thing that took my damn money. See, this is why I don't like. How much money did I have on this thing? See, I'm sick of this. Don't pay me no mind. They couldn't wait to take my money. They just was waiting to see. Let me see how much money she got on this account so I can take the money out. That StreamYard, they didn't debited my thing. I'm gonna want to make sure my other thing got paid for. I'm sick. You know what? I'm tired. I'm fed up. I don't want to talk about nothing else. I'm sick of this life. I'm sick of emails. I'm about to get off this true crime. I'm so sick of damn apps and emails. I'm so sick of every time you go somewhere, the first thing somebody say, "What is your email address?" Like Wanda said, "Your house." That's my email address. Damn. You need an email address to breathe.
Yep. I mean, anything you do. If any important emails I get, I can't find for all the like sales stuff that I have, and all just crazy.
On the checkout line, do you have a rewards card? Yes. No. You say no. No, I don't. What's your email address? Yo, mama's house. Damn. Password, please. Everything got a password. Why couldn't he give a stimulus check on time? Couldn't put a damn password. Couldn't get. Oh my gosh! Don't get me started on this, man, because I start to go off about these damn emails.
Oh, now with work, we have so many different passwords for everything. So I have learned.
And then they tell you don't use the same password. You cannot remember a password for your bank, your email, Facebook, this and that. Join this club, Hulu, Netflix, Pookieville. I mean, come on.
You got to get your little book.
I got a damn book. Is she tired?
You got to make them all the same.
Okay. And they tell you don't do that. They tell you don't make your passwords the same for everything. But who can remember 50,000 passwords for basic stuff? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Just damn ridiculous.
Yeah, I usually have like 3 that I alternate through.
So we have no evidence. We have no forensic evidence in the case against Jacqueline and Giselle West. I'm going to try to act serious now. And there's no emotion between the two in the courtroom. The minute video that they have shown of these two characters, these heathens. Mm-hmm. And as I've always said, even with the Lori Vallow case, all it takes is one person to think these people are innocent. So let me ask you this.
I mean,
do you think that 12 members of the jury will find both guilty?
I do.
Okay, that's fine. Let me ask you this. Go ahead.
When does the deliberation start?
Well, right now we're resuming tomorrow, and I'm assuming it's going to be the defense bringing on their witnesses or whatever. So we go from there. Oh, these motherfuckers. Oh, God, I'm about to start acting a damn fool.
Now, the Lori Vallow, she was, but she's an odd.
She's mad because her lawyers didn't get her off.
She's an odd one to me. Anyway.
She's mad. Lori, calling Lori Vallow. What's your attitude about? You know you killed all these people, Lori. Come on, Lori. Lori, you can't have an attitude, Lori. Come on now, Lori. You know what you did, Lori. Don't get mad at your lawyer, Lori.
Did you watch the coverage of when Kay and Larry came out?
Yes.
I was in tears.
I like the Larry.
Yeah, I like them.
I like those two. And one thing I said during the last live stream is that I don't think people realize the burden the two carry. They gave this baby to them at 1 year of age. The baby came from a family before that. These people were obviously addicts. They thought these people would take care of them. Lori and Mr. Charles comes along. Hey, I want this baby. She hands him over because she's older. She and Mr. Larry. And look what happens to him. That's a hell of a burden to carry.
Yeah, not to mention, I'm pretty sure, their son that was the addict, he's passed away now too.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not so sure about the mother, but I believe I heard that as well.
This is vicious in every way but left. Well, let's jump back to Cal City for a minute. What do you think is going on with the bio mother? I try not to talk about her, but let's go ahead and chop her up right quick.
I don't know. I was
interested. Because the defense is trying to act like perhaps the bio family took the children. Let's talk about that.
Now, it was interesting, the information that you had told me you heard about her living in, what was it, Arlington or something?
Or where she lives, allegedly.
And then the alleged sighting of the boys.
Somebody called it in, so I asked that question. Who called in the tip saying, I saw the two children at this location? Now, we have a man that's come forward to say, hey, you got that mixed up. These are my boys. They are not those same two boys. That sounds very weird to me, Brittany. That's a weird SHIT right there. Because it's one thing for somebody to call on the tip and say, hey, the two kids that's visiting Cal City are in Arlington, Texas, or Texas. And then we find out a year later, that heifer lives in Texas. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, because that never came out to my knowledge.
Because none of us knew that heifer left California.
Could Jacqueline or Giselle have been the one to report that?
Could have. But, think about what you're saying. How would I know that the baby mama lives in Texas? Got to be more careful.
And I wouldn't think that they would. I would have thought that would have been leaked before it was.
Okay, but that's where I'm going with this. Why would somebody tip off Texas, number one? And then she happens to live in Texas. You have to admit that's very ironic. Oh, you too quiet, Brittany?
Yeah, I'm trying to put my words nicely, without saying exactly
you look, you know how to say it without being ignorant.
Well, I'm trying to say it without saying things. I also, and I think I may have said this before on here, with all of the YouTube shenanigans that were going on at the time, it could have been something as simple as a dumb YouTube person.
Okay, but listen to what you're saying. How a YouTuber knows she lived there? Because nobody knew she was there. You never heard one time in a video she moved to Texas. Come on now.
No, you never did hear that.
Because remember, she was incognito when they was out there searching, when the cadets and all them was searching out there in one of them fields. And she was nowhere to be found. And people wonder where the hell she was when they was out there looking, because we didn't know if they had a tip to that they had found the children or what. And that was what, the spring, early spring of what would that have been? 2000 I can't think. Whatever year it was, the upcoming year. Nobody knew where she was, because my sources said nobody know where she had, nobody hear nothing. But I was getting information at that time when they were looking for the children. She couldn't do nothing but drop it like it's hot at the club and worrying about paying a car note. I'm dead safe.
And typically they say there's no coincidences in true crime, but
because they're not. Rarely.
And I guess maybe this truly just was a coincidence. I mean,
baby. What if we find out there's more to it? Wouldn't you die if you found out that heifer somebody got them kids and killed them? Shut your mouth.
Well, okay, and see, that's where I go.
Bear with me. They got tired of the children. They knew how to contact Ryan Dean, because we now know. Finally confirmed. She knew where her children were. She's met these people with her children. They finally told her, here, come get your damn children. She took her children, and then she got rid of her kids. Ooh, wouldn't that be something? Lord have mercy.
So that would mean that this little boy has made all that up, and I can't believe it.
And I said that too. I can't say he made that up, right?
I can't. I mean, it was a little.
And then they got the phone pings allegedly that only puts her there the 23rd. But just saying, that would be interesting. And the reason why one could speculate this is because of this allegation that somebody saw the children in Arlington, and then We find out, hell, she live in Texas. That is strange to me now. Damn.
Yeah, it is very strange. I don't know. I really don't know about that. But like I said, to me, that just would be that this little boy has made all this up.
No, I don't think he made that up.
I don't either.
I don't think he made that up at all.
But what we're discussing right now is possibly in every one of those jurors' minds as well.
But that's the job of the defense, is to show you variables to the storyline. And that's what happened with Casey Anthony. Jose Baez showed you variables. And although they were not substantial to some of us, they were to 12 members of that jury. And that's scary to me.
Right. I mean, because I feel confident that Jacqueline and Trezell are responsible for this. But then hearing that, it does make me waver, like, what is that about? That's strange, just especially because we never knew that she lived there. Then this sighting.
No, we didn't. We never knew that.
I mean, that's
it kind of took me aback when I heard that she was in Texas. I thought, well, wait just a damn minute. Now, damn. This heifer been living in Texas. When she moved to Texas? So that's why I like a receipt. Tell me when she moved to Texas. Did she move 2 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, a year ago? When did the heifer go to Texas? And another thing that's crazy is that she testifies through a Zoom call because her ass is in Texas or where the hell she was. But then they had the nerve to say, oh, she goes back and forth. Well, if you go back and forth, you shouldn't have no problem with showing your ass up to court to testify for your damn children that y'all want to keep going on and on and talking about classic and sincere, classic and sincere. Ain't nobody never cared about them kids, and y'all worried about their damn birth names. That kills me. You worried about names given to them at birth, but nobody cared about them when they were here. Come on, y'all.
And I didn't get to hear the day that in court that they mentioned, the sighting in Arlington, but that is a good point, what you just said. When did she move? Was she living there when this was actually reported? Because if not, I feel like it doesn't matter.
We don't got none of that. Tell me when that heifer signed a lease or slept on somebody's couch regularly.
Ann Clark, you're probably exactly right. If Trezell and Jacqueline get off, I believe so.
Hello, Ann Clark. Long time no hear. Let's talk about that dumpster incident. We're going to go back to that. We're going to chop up everything. What did this lady hear or whoever heard? That's some strange mess right there.
Yeah,
You so frantic. I heard something. I saw something. They was at the dumpster after I heard the noise. Well, what the hell did you hear?
I heard recently that she saw them with a cooler, but I'm trying to pull up the news article that I can see really quick to see if I can verify that. That's the thing I hate about this case so much, that we can't hear the trial, so we're going off of so much of what everybody else is hearing. I hate to.
These last $2 I'm not gonna lose. Meet me at the casino. What the hell is you talking about? Dang. Do I need to come over that mountain? What is you talking about?
I'm trying to pull up the article where it talks about what the lady's seen at the dumpster, because I don't want to quote.
And that story is whack and weird. Because let's role play. Because Queen's good at role playing. Ring, ring, ring. Hello. Hey. I heard the straight noise. What's a crazy noise going on in the apartment? Wait, what's wrong? Calm down. What's the matter? I don't know. I heard some straight. I heard some. It was a lot of noise thrashing around. Well, call 911. I don't call 911. Well, what you mean you want to call 911? And then I saw him at the dumpster. Okay.
See, I mean, if my mom is at my house and she calls us something like that's going to be if you're upset, I'm going to be like, you're not there, so you don't know.
That's how they portrayed it. Like she was so distraught at what she heard from the apartment. So she tells this person over here what she allegedly heard. And then, newsway months later, the children are missing. She dials her back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those boys are missing. Oh, I remember seeing them at the dumpster. I'm dead.
Yeah, I think that's odd. And then she said that she seen it on the news, and then she knew that. Okay, here, I think I found it. I was trying to read.
I ain't seen a hat like that since my mama's funeral. Please forgive me. I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm just sick of this nonsense. I'm sick of it. It gonna rain on your head.
Yeah, no, it's all
crazy. Why do you people wait until after the fact to tell the news? Please, if you watch this channel, The Vault XL, which used to be Everyday Shenanigans, please go back in my library and watch my interview I did with people who were neighbors of the Sheena Kyle, who decided to tell the Queen what they heard on the night she was murdered. I want you to listen at that interview, because this goes to show once again why you should call the damn police.
Okay, this is what she says.
Let's play it. Go ahead.
I'm just going to read it. It says, she testified with a Spanish interpreter. It says, while she was visiting her daughter.
Oh, hell no. I'm going to act a fool. What you just said?
She testified through a Spanish interpreter.
You don't know no damn English.
I guess the lady did not.
Oh, Lord. I got to get off this live. Wait, see, this is another thing I told somebody I'm sick of. I'm sick of you damn folks with these grown-ass fucking kids in America and you don't know no damn English. How the hell you got a kid 18, 16, 12, 10, don't know no English? Well, then how the hell did they learn English and you don't know no damn English? I'll wait.
I don't know.
Do you know how stupid you look standing somewhere and let your child interpret for you? You just gonna continue to live here in America and don't know no damn English. Now, I'm about to get crunk.
But she says, while visiting, she testifies that she heard a loud
noise. How's she getting children and she don't know no English?
How's she getting what?
Foster care kids.
Oh, I don't know that. No. I'm sorry. This lady's name is Maria too, but she's the lady that heard them at the dumpster.
No habla inglés.
Yes. No español.
Well, I'm going to say it again. How you get an apartment then? I'll wait.
Well, she was visiting her daughter, so we don't know that the daughter did.
Oh, where'd you get that from? Queen didn't get that information. You know what? I'm dead, girl. I'm through with this.
Hold on. No. Let's see. Woman claims.
You know what kills me? I go to the reputable news agents to my ability, and y'all come up on my live stream with this Pookieville stuff. She don't know, she didn't know no English, and how the hell she get that apartment?
With an interpreter.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. No habla español. How you get that apartment? Well, I tell you what, so I can get the hell out this damn place I'm at a whole damn $1,000 a month. No habla inglés.
It wasn't a daughter either. Okay, so let me read this. It wasn't a lady and her daughter. It says,
okay.
Maria testified through a Spanish interpreter back in September 2020. She was visiting her daughter who lived at the Casaloma Apartments on Lotus Lane, where the West lives. While visiting, she testified that she heard a loud noise outside and went to check. She then saw a couple walking away from the dumpster carrying an ice chest.
What? Girl, wait a minute. Who news nation is this?
This isn't News Nation. This is. Hang on.
I'm making the shit up now. Bear with me, please. I'm trying to say
This
what
is
news.
ABC News, Bakersfield.
This Spookyville news, girl. Bye.
No, this is ABC 23 Bakersfield.
Where you hear that from? Spookyville.
All right, hang on. Let me go back.
This is WBS. Do you know what that stands for?
No.
Walker bullshit. This is
No.
I ain't never heard this version, Brittany.
Well, I swear I am reading it straight from. It's from day 11 of the trial.
Bullshit. My understanding,
23.
originally, she called some lady,
She does,
which made no sense to me, to tell her she was disturbed by a noise that led to, once they went missing, she jogged her memory back to the dumpster. Now
Yes,
here you
okay,
come with an ice chest, a pick, a shovel. Okay. I'm being.
So listen, while she was visiting, she testified that she heard a loud noise outside the dumpster and went to check. She saw a couple walking away from the dumpster carrying an ice chest and assumed the noise she heard must have been something that they had threw away. She testified that she called her friend who lived at the apartments, Laura somebody. So
she was visiting her daughter, and she look, Messy Marvin looked out and seen these folks, look, black folk talk, seen these folks coming from the dumpster. Just think about what you're saying now.
Yeah, then she calls her friend and says that she felt fearful and that it didn't sit right with her.
But I didn't call 911.
The Laura lady testified that on Wednesday.
Did you say Laura lady?
No, I said Laura. That called her that night. She was panicking and crying. She tried to comfort her and told her people are always near that dumpster.
Fat girl hungry. I got to take a break. I can't do this. It's stupid to me. Brittany.
I read this to pretty much bring up the fact of what is in this ice chest.
Brittany. Your name Brittany?
Angela.
Brittany. You know black folks repeat themselves when they talk. Brittany. How in the hell you so discombobulated you don't think to call 911 about some folks that you peeping out somebody else's damn doorway at the dumpster?
And maybe it is her issue with, maybe she's got.
Oh, because I'm not legal.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to say that, but yeah, she doesn't speak English well. She didn't know.
One time that man.
So it wasn't until she seen them on the news that she realizes that these are the people I seen leaving that dumpster.
I believe my water cup leaking. Brittany, my computer is 2 minutes from just blowing up. That's what you think about everything you just said.
I'm not saying it. I'm reading per the news. I mean, yes, no, I think it's definitely
pretend you African American. Her testimony.
Well, I'm not going to call someone upset crying that I'm to the point where I'm crying.
Thank you. I don't mean to be animated, but I'm trying to bring a little comedy to the foolishness. This is why it's called Monday Madness. When I read it, Brittany, I said to myself, okay, I get it. Because I don't want to make this person have to be a liar. You saw the children missing. You saw their photographs on the news. And you thought back to this one night that you was visiting Esmeralda. Damn. That's the night they was coming from that dumpster. And I seen them coming. Or was they going with the cooler?
I would assume they are on their way back from the dumpster area.
Okay, so repeat this because I'm a little slow. She seen them. She seen them going with the cooler or coming back with a cooler?
Okay, let me go back. Hold on. I don't want to say anything that's untrue. Okay, let's see. She testified that she heard a loud noise.
True.
She testified that she heard a loud noise outside and went to check. She saw a couple walking away from the dumpster carrying an ice chest and assumed the noise she heard must have been them throwing something away. So they're walking back.
I'm about to ask for food. Brittany, first of all, when you live in an apartment complex and you hear a loud noise and you can tell it's something hitting metal, it's the logical thing somebody's throwing something away at the dumpster. You want me to believe, and I ain't saying it's a lie or not, I'm just hypothetical. You want me to believe you visiting Esmeralda and this noise made you get your ass up to go look, and you said to yourself, Sam, oh, that's a loud noise. They coming back with an ice cooler, and all that jog your memory when you see the two children were missing. Well, I want you to think about that for just a second. Brittany, you want me to believe they threw a whole child in the dumpster from that damn ice chest? Wouldn't it make sense to throw the whole damn ice chest away with the fucking child in the damn ice chest? I'm gonna take the damn ice chest and dump the kid unless I got a particular affection for the ice chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, unless she's leaving parts of her, I mean, my thing is, I mean, and God bless her, you know, whatever. She testified, you know, and maybe she is truly telling all she knows.
Don't testify. Oh, as we say in the street, test a lie.
But I guess I'm a little confused at what the loud noise and seeing someone.
Yeah, because guess what? A lot of people do not get involved in nothing. And you don't speak no damn English. So what the hell you care about somebody throwing something in the dumpster? You already know that sound when you hear that metal. Somebody threw something heavy in the dumpster. It's no big deal. What I'm trying to say is, who is going to throw a whole child from the chest? Wouldn't that be conspicuous? That maybe if they don't empty the trash, you'd only throw it in there assuming that they're going to pick up the trash in some hours. You see where I'm going now? The city is coming to pick up the trash. Who's to say somebody don't go dumpster diving? Stay woke.
Right. Mm-hmm. Unless she's my thing is unless she's leaving parts of this story out, because I'm a little confused.
And what would she be leaving out and why?
Come on. I have no idea. Because I'm just a little confused on just by hearing a loud noise and seeing a couple walk away.
That's what I'm saying. That's questioning. Well, bring it on home, baby. Bring it on home. I'm listening. I'm right here.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I just find that odd because she's calling this person crying. It's the night of seeing this. It's not exactly, you know, after she's seen it on the news from how I'm reading this. So, I mean, that's odd. Like I said, unless she's leaving parts of this story out and she hasn't contacted law enforcement, maybe because she doesn't speak good English, maybe because she isn't supposed to be, she's here illegally. I don't know. We could speculate all day. But yeah, it is a little interesting because the ice chest thing, I mean, I don't know. And, you know, it would have been great for her to have that on record the day that she saw it so that we know now that it's not a little fabricated, or not saying that she is fabricating it, but.
Okay, so I want you to tell me this. Do you believe she heard noise at the dumpster that day? Or she's making this up to get 5 minutes of fame?
I think that she may have seen something that she's concerned about, because I can't imagine. I mean, and I know people insert themselves in cases all the time.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I feel like she saw something, and maybe I would like to know if she was in the same building as them. Okay, so let me say this. What if, say she lived in the same building as them, possibly she heard something, and I'm just speculating here, upstairs, and then all of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm hearing this loud noise in the dumpster, and I see this
But you gotta ask yourself, where is the place that she was in proximity of the dumpster?
Right. So that would make a little bit more sense to me. I would think it would be odd for them to for her to just make it up. So, maybe she was scared because I mean,
really? You don't think about it? I mean, let's be truthful. The stuff we've heard, YouTube, true crime. In the end, everything you hear is a verdict.
Right.
Everything you've heard on YouTube, news, and I tell people that all the time, it's one thing people refuse to really focus on. Everything you've heard pertaining to anything, whether it's the score of the basketball game, somebody graduated from college, what happened in the war, it's somebody's version.
Right.
Too quiet.
Yeah, I mean, it's really odd though. I do think I don't know. I think there's a few things that could maybe be in play here. But I don't think that it was just a made up story. I don't think that.
Okay.
Especially, I don't know, something about her coming with an interpreter and all that makes me feel like, I don't know. I mean, because I feel like she truly, once she's seen this on the news, she's like, oh shit, I should at least call and say, well, I do know, which is good that she did it. Unfortunately, I hate that she didn't call sooner, but like we said, a lot of people don't want to get involved.
Well, hold on. So let me ask you this. What was thrown in the dumpster, and why would you risk throwing something in the dumpster, such as a human being, from a cooler? Because I gotta ask myself the obvious: was it plastic, wrapped in plastic from the cooler, and the risk of somebody finding a human being, rather wide open and or in the plastic? Because we know anything can happen with throwing a human being in a garbage can.
Okay, so let me say this. It would be a little bit more concerning to me if I see this couple, let's just say so happen I'm looking out the window and I see this couple walking to the dumpster, and let's say both of them are trying, one side has one side of the cooler and the other person has the other side of the cooler, as if there is something heavy in here. You know what I mean? That would be, but I don't know. It's all very strange. The whole case is so strange.
So do you believe they threw something in the cooler, Brittany? I mean, threw something in the garbage can?
No, not necessarily. No.
Well, think about what you're saying. If you don't believe they threw something in the garbage can, then the story she's giving is made up.
Yeah, and it possibly, I mean, she may have just thought something was sketchy about these people just by looking at them. But
well, let me ask this. I'm talking to myself in circles now. Do you believe they were seen by this lady at some point at the dumpster at the Casa Park?
I do.
And what do you think they threw away in the dumpster?
I don't know. I mean, it could be something just as simple as maybe, oh, well, we know there was no blood or anything like that involved. I was going to say maybe sheets or something they put in there, but you could have used a garbage bag for that. I don't know. And I don't necessarily think her story is a lie. I just don't know that it necessarily pertains to the boys being missing, if that makes sense.
Right, because they're talking about two people going to the dumpster, and it's rare you're going to see two people from a household emptying anything at the same time, unless they're house cleaning.
Right. Now, taking a cooler.
But if I need help carrying it, and I think a grown man could carry a toddler in a cooler without assistance. Don't you?
Yeah, I would think so.
The children wouldn't weigh that much. So he really wouldn't need Jacqueline to help him carry the cooler to the dumpster.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't necessarily know that I think that it pertains to the boys being missing, but I believe that maybe she did see something that she thought was odd.
With this couple.
Yeah. Maybe not, like I said, maybe it didn't have anything to do with the boys. I mean, it is really odd. What would you have in a cooler that you would go dump and then bring the cooler back?
Maybe they went fishing.
Ugh.
I asked you earlier and you didn't answer. What do you think is going on in the mind of the bio mother, the bio family, the bio daddy? Imagine. What?
I mean, I'm sure they are praying that they are found guilty. So this takes a lot of the light off of, their past situations and all that kind of good stuff.
But do you think she has any remorse for the fact that she didn't do what she needed to do in order to keep her children and fight for her children? Because we know that common sense, as with the whales, you couldn't have fought for your children, or we wouldn't be talking about this story.
I think she may have a little remorse, but not enough to. I think it's a more feel sorry for myself. She's still not necessarily, because we know that she doesn't have custody of her other children either.
Right. So, something that most people don't know that think they know the story. How do you feel about the fact that she never talked about her other children while discussing these kids to the media?
Well, and that's probably to, not shed any light on the fact that she does have other children. So that's not looked into at all. So it doesn't come up that, hey, I don't have custody of these kids either. Things like that. Because you know how people start digging. So keeping them out of the news and things like that didn't bring any light to the fact that, her other children she didn't have custody of as well.
How do you feel about she and her father and mother suing the state of California?
I don't agree with that at all. Okay. I mean,
tell me why.
You didn't care before. I mean, because at the end of the day, I know she's okay. Let me say this: I know she's did a lot of things, and she is by no means perfect. At the end of the day, she's not the one who killed them. I try to keep that in my mind too.
Okay.
She's not perfect at all, but at the same time, you didn't seem to care. I've seen everyone out there looking for those kids but you, if you cared. I will never believe that these kids were adopted without when they are being adopted. That is some bullshit. That is some Donna Candace Quill shit. That's not true. I mean, and I don't care how many classes you said you took, that one class you missed, well, you missed out on a lot. When you missed that class, you missed your kid's life. And at the end of the day, their lives was taken because obviously you didn't do what you were supposed to do. No, I don't agree with her suing the state. No, I don't agree with that at all. I think that, it's just looking for, it's mind-boggling to me that you think these kids were taken from you.
You deserve money. When you didn't do what you needed to do.
You are owed.
Your children got lost. Your children got taken from you for a reason. State didn't just walk up to somebody's house and take their damn kids.
No. And it would be different if I felt like that or if we knew that she, had did everything that she was supposed to do and that she had, did everything, period. She didn't seem to try. And, the story of, I didn't know they were up for adoption, then you weren't on your game. Everything was taken care of. There's no way. They don't just take your kids. That's bullshit. They don't just adopt the kids out.
Yeah, no, it'd be a while when you get adopted out.
Everyone fails to realize these kids are taken at different times from her.
1 year apart. So that means you got knocked up when your first child got taken with the cracked fever. Come on with it, Queen.
Yeah, no, I don't think she's due a payout by any means.
So who gets knocked up? Who gets knocked up? Not married, and your first child is taken out your custody, and that child never got retrieved by you. So that means you didn't do your job to get the first one. You give birth to a second child, and then that child gets taken, let you tell it 1 week after birth. And that's not including the 2 children you had before that the daddies came and took, that you don't pay no child support for, weren't visiting, talking to them, nothing at the time of the disappearance of the children. But you don't tell that to the news. You want people to feel sorry for you for classic and sincere, but you didn't tell the whole truth. You didn't have a relationship with your other 2 children who are older than them. Checkmate.
Right. Yeah, I don't think that the lawsuits. Mm-mm.
Cindy said, why didn't Trezel's attorney did not present anything? Well, maybe he ain't got nothing, baby.
And I think that speaks volume. This is a murder charge.
Like Laura, no defense witnesses. That should tell you something. Let's talk about that because you had that question. And I had said this when I first brought this information to YouTube. Why were there no people that ever came forward to talk about Jacqueline and Trezel as friends, neighbors? Nothing.
They seem to stay very secluded in a way. I mean, they truly must have, you've got the mom, because we do know that Orrin and Orson were in their care, but you've got the mother of Jacqueline that lived in the same apartments as them that, doesn't even know their name. Never says, I want to say she never.
So you believe that the mother lived there at the time that they stayed in that apartment?
Yeah, I do.
Well, what I'm saying is, sweetheart, whether they became recluses or whatever in their relationship, what does it have to do with how I knew you 5, 10, 15 years ago before you met Trezel or met Jacqueline? Do you believe that Trezel West knows Ryan Dean, the mother?
Well, if we go on hearsay, I think it was said that they went to high school or some school together, didn't they? I don't know how true that is. I mean,
they don't have to take the stand, and it's a choice for them to testify or not. It's up to them to decide. We know in most murder cases, defendants do not take the stand for the obvious reason.
Yeah, and I don't think they've done themselves any justice in the test and their interrogations that they did have, that it would do them any good to take the stand.
Yeah. So what did I say before that? I forgot.
The friends and people like that knowing them.
Because even if I meet you, I become this way, I'm different, whatever, I still could say, well, I knew her in high school, I knew her growing up. And I tell people that doesn't matter how I knew you in junior high, high school, college. Who you are at that time of the crime is the point, not high school, at the job, because it goes back to the fact you don't know people. Cindy says, yes, I believe they all knew each other on that side of Bakersfield.
Yeah, I think it's a good possibility.
Go ahead and mention what Wanda said over that fence that day to that girl that drove by.
You got it right, but you got it wrong.
Break it down, baby.
I can't remember what it was pertaining to, though. I just remember her saying.
Well, I think it's pertaining to when somebody said, where the children are.
Say it again.
Where are the children?
And I think, and gosh, I could be so wrong, son. I don't want to get it wrong. That's why I'm skeptical to say it. But I felt like it was more, they were asking questions. What did Trezel do? And it was,
yeah.
And it was, it was almost like, yeah, they are gone, but Trozel's not the one that done it type thing. That's kind of how I took it. And I could be wrong because it's been a while.
Well, who's the orchestrator of the deaths?
Which one? I mean, I don't know.
I'm just asking.
Because, I mean, it's obvious these happened.
Because you can't explain logically killing two at the same time or killing two at separate times. It's still diabolical.
Yeah, and I mean, in all those years before, I, assumed that when all these people were searching that these boys would be found together. I don't feel that way anymore.
Ann says, I think Wanda was saying the kids were dead, but Trozel didn't do it. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means Wanda, Big Eye Wanda, you knew all along.
I do think Wanda was privy to some information from
Jacqueline and Trozel. What do you think Wanda knew about the boys?
I mean, I don't necessarily think that he called him up saying, "Hey, this is what happened," but I think it came down. I mean, she's not an idiot. I mean, if she was like, "You need to tell me," it's obvious something is going on, and they had no choice. I mean, they had people, showing up. So I think that he truly did tell.
Ann says Wanda knew.
Yeah, I think that when those people and things were coming to his house. Their house and YouTubing and being on the street, I think at that point that she knew. Now, did she know?
You don't think he's ever confessed that he and his wife killed the children?
Do I think that he's confessed to Wanda that they did?
Mm-hmm. Or his father?
Yeah, I think it's a good possibility.
That he did tell the truth?
To his mom, yeah.
And what about Jacqueline and her mother?
That's all very strange to me too, because I mean, I think it's very strange for you to say that you don't know that these kids. She never. If I'm not. I feel like she said she did not know their names.
Okay, I think she was saying Jacqueline's mom was the one involved, not her. Okay, Jacqueline Smith says that. Never thought about that. That Jacqueline's mom was the one involved. Why would you say that, Jacqueline? T, hello, T. I think he told his dad, but not his mom. Why you say that, T? Hit the link. Y'all need to hit the link. Don't let Brittany be the only one up here talking. Come on, guys. Hit the link.
Okay, see someone.
Scroll up and hit the link, everybody.
Read what Cindy just said. Jackie is the person who poisoned them. And see, that's what I think that they're trying to get at as well. That's what I was telling you earlier, Queen. When I thought it was interesting, I feel like it was said that one of the children were smacking their food, something to that effect. So they blended up the food and put it in a bottle. But then their son that testifies said that the other child kept taking this bottle from his brother and was drinking it almost like it wasn't meant for him to drink that. Something along the lines.
Wait, slow down. Say that again now.
They were saying that the little boy food was being blended up and put in a bottle.
Yeah, put the blender. That's what the child said. The child told that.
And he said that the little boy that got sick, and passed away, kept taking his brother's bottle as if almost if he knew something was in that box. Because I find it strange to reference.
Well, maybe he was thirsty. Did it occur to you he hadn't been fed and he's thirsty or hungry? Stay woke. I want your bottle because I'm hungry. I'm thirsty, remember? He's chewing with his mouth open. I ain't getting ready to give him nothing. Stay woke. Yeah. Why would I want your bottle if I'm eating and drinking the same food you are? We've already said this, some of us, that we do believe the children were starved. Remember, the mother said that. I go to see them, they don't look right. So I never knew that the damn girl even knew that who had her children. It's too much to the story that's not told.
I forgot about the fire that they had at Cindy says that about the fire. I forgot all about the fire that was at Wanda in the backyard.
hit the link. Y'all stop talking in the chat. Make this live count. Hit the link. Give your opinion. I don't want one person up here talking the whole night. This is your opportunity to tell what you think about this trial, the information that you have been given. Hit the link. Jackie is the person who poisoned them, and Giselle got off by it and helped her. I believe that the first one was the dumpster, and the other one died in Cal City, and Giselle burned him at Wanda's. Okay, you only assuming that burning because of them being at that house and seeing things. But as I've said to Brittany, it's more suspicious to knock off two, whether you kill two at the same time or you kill two at a different time. It's ridiculous. Jacqueline could have choked the boys to death, and Giselle helped her cover it up by disposing of the body. Well, why does it have to be she's the perpetrator? Why would you say she's the perpetrator? That's why I want you all to hit the link. You do not have to show yourself. But when you all speak in the chat and you say these things, you got to now type back what I'm asking you from the questions. It's easier if you would come up and explain yourself. That way we don't have to go back and forth, me asking you what you mean in the chat. You could verbally say what you mean by hitting the link and explain yourself thoroughly, because it takes too much time you trying to answer my questions in the chat. You know, you're doing a disservice to the chat and the channel by not hitting the link. Hit the link and tell us what you mean. Come on, you guys. Don't let one person just sit up here and talk all night with the queen.
Yeah, and the choking from...
Because it takes too long me asking you questions. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hit the link and explain yourself thoroughly. So that way it doesn't take long for us to try to understand the point you're making.
If you listen to the trial, Jacqueline's mom was caught in a lie about where...
Nobody hears nothing I'm saying. Come on, you guys. Hit the link. Come on. That is the purpose of this live stream. Is to dissect the information that has been given to you. You are afforded the opportunity to express yourself and explain yourself. So take the advantage and explain yourself. I don't want to read the chat all night and have one person talking. Well, Jacqueline, we don't really know what you mean about the birthday party and all that. See, I don't know any of this. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've only caught bits and pieces of the trial. I hate that it's set up the way it is.
Yeah, because they should have had cameras in the court.
Or at least, you know, the audio so you could go back and rewind. It's really unfortunate. Because it's even hard to really listen.
I just find this ridiculous. Nobody wants to have, you know, cameras in the court. How do you feel about that?
I don't really know how that's determined.
It's by the judge. What you mean? He makes a decision. He or she makes a decision.
I mean, why not cameras if you're allowing the audio is my thing. I mean, I can understand when the kids came up, they could have, you know, not have shown the kids.
Oh, but people want to hear the information. That's what I don't understand. What is the problem? Well, nobody wants to hit the link. Oh, well. There we go. Guess it's just you and I, dear.
I'm typing. All right, Cindy's trying.
Thank you, Sydney. Yeah. People want to hear different opinions. They don't want to hear the same person just give their opinion all night. and the live stream can go easier if people will hit the link. That way, I let you get the, have the opportunity to speak and give your opinion on the said subject matter, and the flow of the content goes easier than us trying to read your comment, and then we have to wait after we ask you, well, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Then we have to wait for you to respond. And sometimes people misconstrue what you're saying in a text. This is why I tell people why I don't like texting, because people will misconstrue what you mean. It's why people argue when people text and comments, because you may not mean something, and somebody be like, well, what do you mean by that? And then you're like, oh, no, that's not what I meant. This is why when you have the opportunity to hit the live stream, you should hit it so people can listen to what you have to say.
Looks like Anne's trying to, but she says it's telling her. I don't know, Anne, maybe if you have an iPhone.
I hit the link, it's telling me to open in Safari, but I don't see the icon. I don't understand what you mean by that, Anne.
I think that's usually an iPhone thing. I don't know. I go through.
Yeah. Each phone is different. So I don't know. I don't know the difference between the iPhone and the Android.
Yeah, I have an Android, and I usually go through Google. I don't know if that helps.
Just hit the link. It should guide you up to where you don't have to show yourself. It'll say mic and it'll show camera. And you hit the button that you don't have to show yourself on the camera, or the microphone should show that you're able to speak. But you do not have to show yourself. Here go T. I'm sick with cough. That's why I didn't hit the link. Oh, T, come on now. I ain't fooling with you.
She usually has good things to say.
And now she's sick tonight. Damn. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $ Big Angie, 129 Cash App, all stickers and chats, and welcome to the live stream. This is Monday Madness. We're talking about every story we can come up with. Cindy, where you calling the queen from?
I am in Iowa.
Iowa. Break it down. What we're talking about right now is Cal City. Go ahead, baby.
So I believe that they'll both get convicted of murder. Because I think the children's testimony is enough to show that they witnessed the deaths, or the deaths at least of the oldest
Or they
one.
saw that the child was dead.
Yes. And then
Anne.
when the testimony of Jacqueline's lady came up there, I believe
Look at all these years, I ain't never seen Ann Clark. I be damn. Hey, Ann, Lord have mercy.
Oh, is Ann in too? Okay.
I ain't been on this channel a long time, and I finally get to see her years of the queen being on this network.
I just always listen.
Everybody welcome Ann Clark. Lord have mercy.
Hello, Ann.
Okay, go ahead, Cindy. Cindy, tell me, I'm going to ask you this, because I'm going to ask Ann the same questions. Do you believe Jacqueline Trezell West killed both of the boys?
Yes.
Do you believe they were killed at different times?
Yes.
Do you believe he accidentally died child number one?
No. I believe that when they ground up that food and put it in a bottle, or a sippy cup, whatever, I believe they were giving him poison at that time.
Well, tell me why it's got to be poison.
Well,
I want you to think about what you're saying. You're grinding up food in a possible blender and then putting it in a bottle. You can't imagine him trying to suck that through and choking?
Well, yeah, I can see that too, but I know a lot of people that, like, when kids are near the end of should be off the bottle, they'll blend up like vegetables and stuff like that and put it, and then cut open the nipple a little bit. You know.
Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out where you're coming up with this poison theory.
I think it happened too quickly.
What you mean?
Like just one night you went to bed and you choked to death?
I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. You're rambunctious. You don't mind. You cry all the time. My children don't like you. The other adopted children don't like you. Do I need to elaborate?
No, and I believe all that. I believe that Jackie was evil, and I believe with the youngest one in Cal City, I really believe she used a chokehold on him.
Okay, because a child testified and said, "This is what she does to make you be still."
Well, even her psychiatrist or whatever that lady was that testified for Jackie. First of all, her credentials are old, right? So she ain't even in the system. Don't really know, but even her, she testified that you could use what could look like a chokehold, but ain't really a chokehold. It's just
Well,
a grab.
we just use discretion. I'm putting my arm around your neck. You're a child, whether you are toddler or 13, 8. I'm bigger than you. Naturally, I got more weight than a 2 or 3 year old.
Right, but the thing about it, you can use a hold like that where you just hold the child's
Well,
arms
I understand that's what
and
I'm
wrap
saying.
their
So it
leg,
would even
right?
better if she put her legs on top of them.
Yes. That I do that with my grandchildren when they flip out. I
Oh,
make
damn.
them
You gonna
sit
sit on my
down.
live
No,
stream, girl?
girl, please.
Lord.
But what I'm
No,
saying
don't
is,
please me. We
I
talking
don't
about
put them
murder. You gonna sit
around
here and
their
go say,
neck.
I do
I
that with
just
my
hold
own
them.
grandchildren. Cindy, you might need to get off the live stream. Damn.
Okay, why?
No, I ain't saying.
Just tell me why.
We talking about death, and you gonna say, think about what you just said. I do that too. You the wrong person be listening to my.
Okay, but what I'm
You know what
saying
I'm
is, I
saying.
do
Come
that
on now.
where I just hold them in my arms, right?
Okay, so
Not
let me
around
ask
their
you this:
neck.
some reason you think the children were poisoned. Tell me why you think these one or two were poisoned.
Well, I think that they cried too much and they were done with it, and they knew they was finna get move out to Cal City.
Okay, and I want to tell y'all something else I told Brittany earlier. Now, you all know if you follow my content, I said I think they moved to Cal City because they killed baby number one. But let's go back to the Chris Thorne show. He talked to the person who sold them a house. She had been wrangling with them for months, at least 6 months, to my recollection. So that means you were planning to move to Cal City way before the children died. Somebody chop it up.
Okay, but all the kids, they had a 3-bedroom apartment.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, if I'm to say to myself, they moved to Cal City because they murdered one.
Right.
How do we explain you've been wrangling with the lady to buy the house for at least 6 months, and she was stupid to keep waiting on you? The average person would have said, "No, you ain't got no money. I'm moving on to somebody else."
But they didn't have no money.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying, sweetheart. I'm trying to sell my house. Why am I wrangling with you for 6 months before any child ended up dead? So that counteracts my theory that they moved because they were that they killed one. We go back in hindsight and go back to the Chris Thorne show. She tells Chris Thorne, "Oh, I've been trying for months to get these people to pay up and buy this house." Why was she so adamant to deal with this couple? Is it because she couldn't get no other buyers for her house? You see where I'm going?
Yeah, I see that. But yeah, that don't make no sense. I mean, I know in Cal City.
Rest already! Damn! All right, to be continued. Keep going. Don't pay me no mind. I'm on one.
Okay. Well, but Cal City is not a place anybody wants to really live. It's
Okay.
in the
But
desert.
I need money. I'm trying to move on with my life. Do you think that's logical to go wrangle with a person for 6 months about your house?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But if you listen to what the stories say, Trezelle and Jackie want you to believe that they took those kids, they disappeared and went to, where was that guy from? Mexico or Texas. Remember, there was a story that said uh, a neighbor heard in Texas that the kid's name was Oren and something else. And the guy testified and said, "Yeah, the police showed up here because one of my kids' name is Oren." But he was
You talking
Spanish.
about the guy in Texas that the kids got mixed up. But I'm saying go back to the woman trying to sell the house. Most of us may think they moved to Cal City because they killed the kid. We're trying to get away, hide, out. But that makes no sense either because you're still dealing with the state, obviously, because I believe that's the reason why they killed. They reported kids missing because they were still dealing with the state. The state is paying them $4,000. There's no way I believe the state just was out of their lives. See, that's why I said nothing about the story makes no sense.
No. And Wanda had money, so why she didn't buy the house or at least help them with the down payment?
I ain't going to help you with no down payment. You're a grown ass man and a grown ass woman. You the one got all the insurance. You just see the house that Wanda live in. I want you to think about what you just said. Shit, she had damn clay dirt in her yard. Girl, let me get up. I'm dead.
But I'm from California originally, right? So I know about that area. It's like straight desert dust. You know, it's nothing down there but fields and dust and dirt. That's how it is down there. So I believe, just like Wanda is in Washington, D.C. at the other son's house because she was afraid she going to get arrested. That's why she testified on Zoom.
You think they poison? And
yes,
you think the children were poisoned?
No, I think they were starved.
Put it up, and it's your opportunity.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think the kids were starved to death, and by them crying a lot, I think Jacqueline did maybe choke them or suffocated them.
I do too.
So Ann thinks the children were starved. That's why he was grabbing that drink from that other lady.
Right.
He was thirsty. You chewing with your mouth open. You ain't getting nothing else to eat or drink.
Right. And I also think Jacqueline was the mastermind behind it. She looks like she was the type to wear the pants in the family, told Trezell what to do. He looked like he's kind of henpecked.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Jacqueline, that's the Iron Lady.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's Mommy Dearest. You can tell looking at her pictures in court, the still pictures, the videos, she's empty.
Right.
She's empty. So who's the mastermind?
I said it was Jacqueline.
Okay. Sydney?
Well, I believe it's Jacqueline. When they were looking for Trezell and Jacqueline, remember, they seen them at the sex store. So, like I'm saying, I think they got off on killing them kids.
So you think she's the mastermind?
I do. I don't think she was ever loved at home because her mother was raising foster kids. And
so
I think
Ann says yes. Sydney says yes. I've got Jacqueline. Jacqueline, good God, you better not be nobody. I think you will. Jacqueline, who's the mastermind?
Jacqueline, for sure.
Brittany?
Yeah, I would definitely say Jacqueline.
Wow.
And I don't think she poisoned those kids. She snapped out, just Jacqueline.
Okay, go ahead, baby.
I don't think she poisoned those kids.
Okay.
Right there today, I'm nervous, so be patient.
No, take your time. Look, Queen good today. Queen, look, I think you ought to know Queen had a little something. She good.
And Queen, when in their first interview, when it first happened, the very first interview, when they asked Trezell what happened, and he had his arms crossed, and he's like, okay, here we go. And Jack was looking like, you better get it right. And then when they was like, Jacqueline was like, they was looking for the kids. She was like, we were looking. Like that was just something off the top of her head. I think Trezell's covering up for her.
Jacqueline Smith, go.
Yes.
Tell us your thoughts.
Does everybody on the panel agree that Wanda knows the truth that the children are dead? She knew the children were dead before they were reported missing.
Yes.
Yes. I think my version of this, me, with one of the boys being killed, Jacqueline Snap. I'm a director of a daycare, and I know kids can irritate you. And you in the house with 6 kids,
Yeah.
probably never get a break.
Yeah.
Kids wasn't eating. She probably kept saying when the boys were saying that they put food in the bottle.
Yeah.
I have heard of people puree their kids' food if they won't eat. And
Okay. But to me, this would probably be more or less cruel. Do you all agree? This was cruelty more than my child is not wanting to eat what I'm feeding him or her.
Yes.
Hers is more of, like you said, being mean. They wouldn't eat, and she was like, "I'm gonna make you eat." Of course, I think she more, my opinion, on one of the boys, she snapped and hurt that boy did more than what she.
Well, let's talk about that. Then why would I kill boy number 2 moving to Cal City?
And the move to Cal City was actually they had this grand plan of how they were going to report these boys missing. They couldn't do it in the apartments because there's too many eyes watching. Too many people live in that area. Too many people in and out. California City is desert. It gets dark. No light. So it's easy for us to make a report to the police because.
Good God! Think about what you're saying. You're talking about from September to December. That's a long time.
Yes, I think those boys. Me personally, I think those boys been gone even 3 months prior to them reporting it. I really just feel that.
That's a testimony from the oldest, which got us to this trial in the first place.
And they know the longer you wait to report somebody missing, you do something to it, it's gonna be harder to find them. So it's no telling where those boys' bodies are.
Well, you know what? That's an interesting point. I'm glad you said that because you know what? I've never thought about that. That's an interesting point. I'll wait a while. I'll wait a while. As you said, by then the bodies broke down. But you can't explain logically, naturally. If I believe that one died accidentally, why would I kill baby number 2? Let's start with Brittany.
Sorry, I was on mute. I don't know that I have a good answer for that. I mean, my opinion, that doesn't make sense because it's very rare for 2 kids to go missing at once.
Exactly.
If kids are kidnapped, it's usually, 1. It's not going to be a set of 2.
Yeah.
So I don't really know. Unless they just truly had issues with both kids. And I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that at all.
Okay. Cindy.
Well, I think that youngest one is Trezel's.
Oh, girl, don't you know when I looked at him the other day in court, I said, that's baby daddy, shut your mouth.
And I think they knew that, and that's why. I really do, because if you look real close, that baby looks like him.
I'm dead.
What?
Now let's take a poll. Brittany, is one of the children his child? Now my white girl's silent.
I mean, I think it's a good possibility. It makes me feel like Cindy's been around for a while because I've heard that back in the day.
And Bob is one of them his children.
I feel like the answer is no.
What'd you say, Ed?
I said it could be. Hey.
Wait a minute, Cindy. Marsha.
I mean, did y'all see the baby daddy that testified in his interviews? He looked like the oldest one, but he don't look like that youngest one.
Jacqueline?
No, I don't think that's Trezel's child.
You don't think none of them children is?
No, I don't think so. But I don't have, like you said, why would you kill the second child, or was both of them killed at the same time? Mm-hmm. I mean, we don't know because if you listen to the court, because I've been listening to the court when you can go to court, and And the boys kind of changed their testimonies from the first time they was questioned. So it's kind of throwing it's throwing me because it's throwing me out.
They doing what Bias did with Casey and Anthony. I'm giving you reasonable doubt to put these two away. I mean, not away, but to let them go.
Yeah, because I'm like you. Why, if you did snap and accidentally killed the first one, why did you kill the second one? That's a good question. Or
where's my brother? Where Bubby? Where Bubby at? You see what I'm saying? Where Bubby? You tired of hearing somebody ask where their brother at?
When parents kill their kids, they kill both. They or 3 or 4, wherever they have. Most of them, when they snap like that, they kill all their kids. So I'm assuming by them being siblings, and I
don't care about them like I care for my own. And what she told the investigators in the initial interview.
And then if you hear this thing she was saying, like they were something wrong with them, they were like delayed or retarded. I hate using that word.
They probably was. Ryan Dean was chiefing and drinking with her children. I said it.
Yes, and so I think that count. She couldn't get used to those kids. She didn't want them, and they adopted them. And
y'all don't want me to tell y'all a secret about Ryan Dean during his live streams. I ain't got nothing to lose at this point. Come on with it, Queen. They're gonna be mad as hell like that.
Well, before you say
Ryan Dean, go ahead, baby.
Because I was on another person's channel, and I don't say that person's name, and sent me a long nasty message. Somebody I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you don't.
And I said, I said, well, let me tell you something. I've been watching everyday shenanigans for a while, and why would she make up? Whoever telling her this information, they have nothing to lose. Why would somebody just call her or email her, inbox her to tell her information about Ryan Dean?
Yeah, by now, you should have figured out who was telling me the information. Stay woke.
Come on.
Well, Ryan Dean, you ain't gonna like me right now because I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm feeling kind of frisky tonight. Why don't you tell everybody that while them cadets was out there looking for your baby out there in Bakersfield, when Bakersfield got the case, you was too busy trying to get in baby daddy's pants. Shut up, Queen.
Okay.
Because I asked the question.
Because everybody was wondering where the baby mama at. They looking for her children. Did they find the children? Did they find the remains? You was too busy trying to get your groove on because that's all you care about is ding ding. Checkmate.
Because why is she not? I know she's not allowed in the court, but if I was,
wait a minute, back up. What you mean you ain't allowed?
In court every day, just
don't do that. She ain't allowed. No, I chose not to go.
Oh, I thought they could not.
Come on, baby.
Oh no.
It may be like Lori Valor. The judge don't want people to hear other folks' testimony, but you have the option to show up in the court to testify, not Zoom.
Even if I wasn't allowed, I'll be outside that courtroom.
Thank you.
Regardless, I don't care. Forget her.
That's what people need to understand about Ryan Dean. She is stigmatized. I said that. You like that ding ding. That's why you have 4 children by different daddies. You live from pillar to post. Your big ass like sleeping on folks' couches without trying to hold down an apartment and a job and get a car. And I'm going to go on and tell the whole truth. When you was at that party that weekend they were looking for your children, you were too busy worried about paying your car note on your new car from them damn donations y'all sent in. Checkmate. Now, come for me. Now, find an inbox to message me. Your children is dead and all you care about is a car note. Trying to get with the baby daddy of your boy child. I said that. 4 children. 2 you won't even speak about publicly. Folks thinking they know the 411. And you all crying and moaning about the state took her children. Well, why don't you talk about her other 2 children that's alive and well and this heifer don't pay no child support, never called, never talked, no visits, no presents, no nothing. I don't hear anything.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, like the older people used to say, if they think they're gonna win anything from the state, they might as well they can cancel Christmas. They're not gonna win. They gotta pay.
Cause guess what? You ain't really told the truth how that baby leg got broke. I'll wait. That's the reason why your mammy and your daddy ain't never got no damn children. Come on with it, Queen. They ain't ready for it yet. See, that's why ain't nobody in the family ever got the damn children. Because I'm not getting ready to give your kids to somebody that you're going to end up sneaking around to break his other damn leg. Number two, you got knocked up with baby number two, and tell the truth why they took the second one. Because you were cheating and your baby couldn't breathe. And your baby sat in the NIC unit, whore, and you wouldn't even go sit with your damn kid, and he was in there by himself with nobody from his family. So why you motherfuckers sitting out here talking about you care for them kids? Where the fuck was you at when that baby was in the NIC unit with nobody to hold his hand? I'm done.
Roro, why she doing all the advocating? Where were you? Why you didn't get those boys? Since you're advocating for all over the news, all over the media. Why you didn't get those boys? You say you didn't know they was in custody, so that means you weren't involved in their lives.
Well, that means you told the truth. You wasn't even around then. Well, you got YouTubers backing you. Tell the truth. Y'all were obsolete. That's why they dead now. They was already destructible in the mammy's care. Come on with it, Queen. So you can scratch the West. They were doomed from the womb.
But let me ask you a question, Queen. During the court, somebody called the tip in and said that they spotted the boys in Arlington,
Texas. Okay, we talked about that earlier.
Brazil and them had somebody to do that.
We don't know. That's me and Brittany was saying somebody did it, but who? Okay, we're gonna take a round poll. Brittany, who called?
I would say unknown. Just
Cindy, who called?
The biological family.
Oh. Wait a minute. Somebody clutched their pearl. Why would the biological family call and say their own family member had the children?
I'm just saying that, this is a strange case.
No, you can't slide like that, homegirl. Why would the biological family call to say she had the children?
Well, actually, what I think...
Well, let's say they saw the children. Let me back up. They saw the children allegedly in Texas.
That's what they say. But...
Wait a minute. Come on with it, Queen, because they ain't ready for it. 2.5 miles from your house. And Texas is a mighty big state. Oh. Now, I want you to think about what I just said. And
Jamal.
Yeah, that's a good one there, Jamal.
Who called?
Jamal.
Well, why would he call? How would he know where Ron Dean lives?
Because he in the NAACP, and I think he travels a lot.
Okay, you travel a lot, but how would I know where Ryan Dean lives?
He may have seen. He can look that stuff up. He can look it up.
So I did it out of spite to try to take the heat off my brother?
Probably.
Okay. Did that occur to any of you all that somebody did this to turn the heat off of the West? The West knew where she was. They heard, which means you still in the know of Ryan Dean. Stay woke.
And he's been kind of quiet. He's not been in the.
Oh, let's talk about that. And why you been quiet?
I don't think he'll risk his career for.
But that's your brother.
I don't care with my daughter, my son. I'm not. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm not gonna risk my career for something if you did it.
Oh, wait a minute. In the beginning, I was rooting for you. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Take you
I'm
back.
I'm not gonna risk my career for nobody because if
I was rooting for you in the beginning, Jacqueline.
I know it. But
I changed my mind, Jacqueline Smith.
Another thing with him, Jamal is in the what is it?
Y'all know I'm a fool.
NAACP.
He got too many eyes watching him. He has too many people
watching. But I was rooting for my brother in the beginning.
But he could also be saying he's tired of it. It's got to stop.
Oh, because I realized I had to sit and think for a second.
Right.
Them children something ain't right with this story.
And by then, the mama or Wanda knew, and she told him because he's the only one that got.
Oh,
got
so
a little
y'all
money.
think y'all still saying Wanda knew the children were dead?
I believe Wanda knew.
I think she knew because when a child is in trouble, who the first person they to? Their mama. So I think Wanda knew everything.
And she wasn't up there fighting to get them grandkids.
Well, let them tell her it was Miss Martinez. Miss, I don't know no English. So how you don't know English and you can help somebody get foster children? I'll wait.
Yes.
Shut your mouth, Satan.
They eventually told Wanda, but I think Jacqueline mama knew from the start because in trial they said Jacqueline mama moved to Oregon now for her adopted kids. She's trying to stay away from it, but I really think Jacqueline mama is more involved than we think. I really do. I don't know why I feel like just something in my gut saying that she's more involved than we think. They're just not saying it.
And she knows what exactly.
She probably knows what happened to those boys, what those boys' bodies at. She knows.
So let's go there.
That's her child. That's her daughter.
Brittany, where the children at?
I have no idea. I mean, they had 3 months to move them wherever, and if you think about, I don't know who said earlier that, the amount of time that passed would be less evidence. That would mean, video camera footages probably could be copied over and things like that could have showed like their pattern of travel. There's no telling.
Sydney, where are the children?
Buried in the desert.
And where are the children?
You know what? I used to sit and think maybe they probably put them in one of them sewer things, a drain.
Why you say that?
Because who's gonna find them? Nobody. If they're if they're in a drain.
Jacqueline, where the children?
I don't think their bodies in Cal City anywhere.
Okay.
I don't know. I think, like I said, I really think they reported those kids. They were missing way before the 3, even with the prosecutors saying they think.
So what you got to do is tell yourself, if you believe that, then you had to have killed number 2 baby in close proximity to baby number 1.
Exactly.
Okay. So you don't think the state was wanting to see the children? That's why they made the 911 call.
But I don't
think that's why they did it, in my opinion.
Because every state adoption runs, works different. Because like where I'm at,
but I ain't ready to give you $4,000 a month and not check on the children.
Yeah, I think they had some kind of inspection coming.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Brittany, Sydney, do you think the state was calling to see the children visit?
Yep, and they were playing that, when you make a move and you change your address, I don't think they reported that to the state at any time until like maybe end of November, because it takes a while for your mail to get forwarded, right?
Honey, not that long. If you put your mail in.
Those boys, I'm gonna ask you this. I don't know how adoption works. Do CPS follow up with the boys? Are they keeping their regular appointments? I know.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And
they do.
My understanding is you got them out of foster care. They're paying you a stipend every month for adopting them out of foster care. There's no way I believe it was cut dry after they signed the papers and the state was not going to still follow up. Now, how long they would follow up, I don't have the exact date, but I've got that feeling that's why they reported them missing, is because the state came back knocking. Hey, we need to see them. Hey, you ain't been taking them to the doctor. You got to remember, they're getting stuff 9 times out of 10 free from the state. Food stamps, all this stuff. You want me to believe nobody was coming and knocking to say, we're having a Christmas party. We want to talk to you. Want to visit the church. I'm just going to give you $4,000 a month, and they're 3 and 4, and that's the end of the story. They didn't have them but a year or 2 after adoption, allegedly.
They probably hadn't announced to visit. They probably knew when the people were coming, so they had to come up with that story.
And with the pandemic, that may have slowed some of that down, so they knew with the restrictions getting lifted.
That's what Megan said. It was COVID time.
Yep. With the restrictions being lifted, they probably knew that there would be a visit coming up.
Do you believe the 12-year-old wants to be with his family?
I
Yes.
think at first he did, but not now.
Well, the versions have changed now. So is it possible? I'm looking at my parents, they're looking at me. I'm scared, I'm timid, I want back with my family, or I'm testifying, changing my version out of fear.
I don't know. I thought he was pretty solid on the stand.
But you got to remember, they're talking about conflicting now.
But
from when he initially got interviewed.
Right, but when the Jacqueline's attorney was talking to him, she was doing the same thing that they're accusing the state of doing.
Okay.
She was badgering him on the stand.
Well, they said he held his own.
Yeah, he did. I heard that testimony.
Let me ask you this. Guilty, not guilty?
Guilty of sin.
Yeah, I say they're guilty.
Yes, they're guilty.
Will they find the boys?
No.
But do the state have enough evidence to convict them? That's the issue I have.
That's the issue, yeah. Because right now we have no forensics, which I thought we would. When that lady got up and testified, the district attorney last year, I thought she had some ironclad video, blood spatter, matter, hair, something. Once I found out the other day they arrested, I said, wait a minute, this is it.
And wasn't it said that they had asked for DNA from the dad?
Yeah, so that's what's crazy. So why are you asking for?
What were they gonna? I mean, I would assume that was to be compared to something.
Exactly, Brittany. So what do you need DNA for if we don't have nothing?
Exactly.
Compare it to. Oh, girl, wait a minute. Look, Queen got to think about that for a minute. Wait a minute now.
But when it said on the news that because they found some bones after theirs and they wanted just to make sure, but they didn't match DNA.
Well, maybe that's why.
Some bones, but they didn't belong to the boys.
Because there were people popping up dead and recovered at the time this investigation was going on. But don't you think if they thought or found, well, you don't got nothing to compare it to, even if we thought that Giselle was one of the baby daddies.
Would they have, that's what I was going to ask, would they have, since the boys were adopted, would they have the boys' record, like DNA records, since they were?
But you wouldn't have no reason to have a DNA.
Yeah,
unless you was in a state that had it mandatory, that you understand what I'm saying, in case the children
right. Yeah, I didn't know maybe if that was
all that. So this is really wicked now. I'm like you, Brittany, and I said this too. Why nobody ever came forward to say anything bad about these people before, after? I know her, I saw her at Starbucks, I went to school with her. Nothing about Jacqueline or Trezelle.
Or good, bad or good, just something.
Yes, I'm saying nothing. All right, go, Ann. Why not?
Did they even go to school?
No, you know that when they went to school. No, stop that.
No, I mean, were they homeschooled? Did they go to school?
No, I'm talking about Jacqueline and Giselle. Why nobody ever came forward to say, hey, I used to work with him. Hey, I went to high school with her. Hey, I went to school with them. Don't you find that strange? Nobody came forward to say nothing. No members of their family came. That's kind of strange.
That is strange.
Cindy?
I think everybody knew that they were crazy.
But who I am at 28 and 30 ain't who I was at 15.
I don't think they were both raised in Bakersfield, quite frankly.
My understanding, yes, they were.
Okay.
All of them knew each other. Let me clear my throat on that. All of them knew of each other. So we are saying nobody in the family of the biological nature took or stole or killed the kids. Is everybody in agreement of that?
No, I don't think nobody took those kids in the biological.
Okay.
No, ain't nobody took them.
Okay. So they killed the kids and the motive was? Because you're talking about two. So logically explain how you killed two children, rather same time, different time.
They was just tired of them. They didn't want to do it no more. But I feel like
chewing with your damn mouth open. Shut your mouth.
I don't know that there was necessarily a motive. I think that she snapped, and that's kind of
two times. You snapped 2 times.
No, maybe the first time.
I don't know.
So first time I snapped. Second time I just looked at the brother and said, "Get rid of him too."
I can't understand why to get rid of the other. I mean, I can't unless
I can't either. That's what means you've been chopping up all day. What was the motive to kill the second one? Whether number 1 was accidental on purpose. What would be the reason to kill baby number 2? Because if we're to believe this child, he got killed at a different time than baby number 1.
Because they had to cover it up.
Baby, that'll make no
if
sense.
The state was coming
it's more suspect to kill 2 and 2 go missing. You got a total of 6. What's so special about these 2? They missing together. Think about that now. You have 6 children. You didn't have just 2 or 3 children. So why are you killing 2 children?
Unless their plan was to put the blame on the biological family. So, not just one is missing, they're both.
Because that's what Miss Torres has done in the court. You didn't look at nobody else. You didn't look at no pedophiles in the area. You didn't look at the biological family. They knew these people. She's been to the house before. Because even when all the rumors were circulating at the beginning of this, I just refused to believe she knew them kids stayed there. And now it has come out that it's true that she did. She's been to that house. She knew they had them children. Well, at least Bakersfield, let's say. And she said, oh, she started acting funny. She got loud with me, woo, woo, woo. And then I guess she went and told the state, woo, woo. And then now she couldn't see the children no more. That's something about that bothered me.
Who? To my Ryan Dean?
Uh-huh.
What was crazy in the court with Jacqueline was a relative of the biological family. They didn't say mom or dad's side.
Mm-hmm.
Will they keep those boys?
TT.
Yes, but she can't.
Yeah, I just found that. Uh-huh.
That's why I know Jacqueline. She's definitely the culprit. She
a lie. Yeah, because she don't know no TT because TT don't exist.
Her mama has been caught in too many lies. That's why I said Brazil is the one.
But you look at her face.
And her mom knows I wouldn't be surprised if her mom disposed those.
She's stoic. Jacqueline's face is like Lori Vallow. Lori like the laugh and grin. Jacqueline is straight ahead, like, you're boring me. Why am I here? That's why I know she did it, because she don't have no emotion in that courtroom. None whatsoever.
But you can tell when they did the interview how her attitude was that she was a guilty person.
Hagen says those 2 were the smallest and the most needy. Interesting.
And if you hear her messages they got from her phone, she was saying they was, I hate using the word, they was retarded or something wrong.
See, I didn't hear all that.
Yeah, wow. She was saying all kinds of stuff and messages they got from her.
Well, your mammy dumb and drinking and smoking and chiefing. What would you expect your children to not have some type of developmental issues? Let's keep it real. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but this is what causes deformities in children. And delayed speech, cognitive reasoning, when people are using drugs, environment, genetics, all that.
And maybe she didn't understand about them if they did have issues, and she was telling them not to do certain things. They didn't comprehend what she was saying because they wasn't mentally, absorbing what she
exactly. So, like you said, I'm telling you, stop, put that down, chew with your mouth closed, and you're talking to yourself. Very interesting. Let's veer from that somewhere else.
Now that's a case right there that I am waiting. I want them to find all these kids' bodies, but hers, because I really want to know. But Candace and Graham, I really don't think Don had anything to do with this one. I think he did.
Why? Because he's the most. Because I always tell you all to be very leery of the one that does the most talking. Why would I be the one doing all the talking and I ain't seen nothing? Stay woke now. I wasn't there, but I'm the mouthpiece for Summer Wells. The one that was with her has nothing to say.
And as domestic as he is, I truly believe that if he wasn't involved in at least the cover up of it, he would have done beat the shit out of Candace to find out where she is.
Okay. But I can't beat you because all eyes are on us.
Well, it ain't stopped all the other stuff that they've done.
But you know damn well he couldn't put his hands on her. Come on now.
Did they ever say what did Candace's boy say happened to her? Or did she?
Well, they can't tell you because that's state representation, and you know they don't never tell us nothing. Kind of like this story with the West. I ain't guarantee you everything the mom and daddy didn't do, why I took the children, why I never gave the children back to the mama, what she didn't do, what the daddy didn't do, what we found in this. See, that's why I keep trying to tell people about the state. The state ain't gonna tell you everything, but you should know better. When children don't get put back with the children, there's way more to the story.
Yes, because Candace, when they first interviewed Candace, and she was saying this summer when they got some candy at a Graham trailer with, and Candace to the house. Candace, you know dang on well, you on your own property in the country, you did not walk Summer back to the house. Summer ran.
And that's what they were saying in a lot of the interviews by different YouTubers. It's too descriptive and it don't sound natural because that's not how people talk. I mean, sometimes we are more descriptive, but I ain't got to tell you I walked her back to the trailer and the boys yelled down. All that sounds scripted.
Yes, because you wouldn't have walked her back to the trailer because y'all on this big country land. She would have ran out because I wouldn't have.
Yeah, because she ain't went that far for me to go walk her nowhere.
Exactly. So that's what's the lie right there. You know darn well you didn't walk that girl back up to the house, and y'all house on the same property, and Summer Wells have been all over that nasty ass place.
Well, Jacqueline, where? Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna ask everybody the same question. Do you believe Summer Wells made it back to the compound that afternoon?
I do.
And did she make it back?
No, I don't. I think she was dead in that car and landed on the milk. So when a person died, their body gets cold. Yeah. And I think she laid her on the milk to say her body was cold from the milk. I think she was already dead in the car.
Okay. Cindy, did she make it back?
No, I think she was dead too.
Okay. Brittany, did she make it back?
I think yes.
So two of you believe she made it back. Queen don't know what to think. Let me tell you the truth. I don't.
I don't necessarily.
I'm not even about to sit here and say, huh?
I don't necessarily believe the boys saw her.
So let's go there. Brittany don't think the boys saw her return. Sydney, did the boys see her return?
No.
Jacqueline?
No, but I do believe this story. And I know it's he say, she say stuff, and I tried to decipher what's real and what could be, I remember when this first came out, one of Grant's friends made a statement like she did kind of say that Summer, that wherever they little hood. You remember when she did the interview with Chris
McDonough,
duck down and go. They said that's what she got hurt at, and
she got hurt from her baby.
That's what they said. That's what one of Graham's friends said. They not friends.
I didn't hear you. She got hurt where?
What's that little area that's Candy when Chris McDonough went in the house and she ducked down?
The horse stables, that place, or the pond?
I don't know.
The lake.
Stairs going to the basement.
Yes, that's what the friend of Graham said. That Graham.
So what? She fell down them little tight ass stairs.
That when stair. That was a pit. That was never. I don't care. And Candace was using the excuse. People, judge her because she poor. Being poor don't have anything to do.
Oh, they got it. Look, black folk being poor. Stop playing.
And the way those kids were dirty. And she said she went to garage sale, so that means y'all shouldn't want for anything because garage sale have nice stuff.
Exactly. So, and did the children see her return?
I don't think so.
So, how many believe that the children saw Summer Wells return back to the house? Nobody. Well, let's go here. What happened to her? Either at the pond, on the way back in the car, if you believe she was dead on the milk, when she returned, Brittany, what happened to her?
I have kind of two thoughts. One, I do believe that she could have been passed away on the milk. And maybe that they thought she was asleep and didn't realize.
So what would have made her pass away?
I don't know.
I think didn't Boy H say when they were at the holler in the swimming hall or wherever that she had went under for a minute? Maybe she had water in her lungs.
But why wouldn't she call and report as an accident?
I'm just a poor white trash and I don't treat my children right. I mean, that's problems, girl.
But a real mama.
They come to my property, see all the dog and cat run around. They ain't got to stand to the door. They show
I could not.
Who killed your baby? And this.
I also think she could have got hurt on the property if she made it back and there was nothing wrong with her.
A horse, a dog would got hurt. Do you see what that property looked like?
Yep. A mess.
I ain't never. God is. I live here in East Tennessee, and I done seen trailer parks, dilapidated houses, and God is my witness. I ain't never seen nothing. Well, a house with no stairs. That's what I said. If it didn't have stairs, it didn't have water, or lights on. Like where I was back the other day when I was filming at that dilapidated house and the trailers was being built up. It didn't have no damn stairs because wasn't nobody living in there. Wasn't no stairs. Lisa Liza said they not poor, they just spend money on the drugs. Oh yeah, and peace in Dollar General. I'm dead. So y'all believe, everybody on the panel believe the boys didn't see the children. Some think she died on her way back to the house or was already dead on her way back. So let me ask y'all this. If you believe, some of you, that the girl was dead on her way leaning on that milk, where did Candace dispose of her? And what was the cause of death? Ooh, Lord, it's a leak in this old building. They too quiet.
Yeah, like I said, I think she when he said she went under, I think she had water in her lungs, and neither one
that
of them
dry death they call it.
Yeah, they didn't know CPR.
You don't know CPR because you high as a cat.
She probably panicked and didn't know how to do CPR. And she
I need a Red Bull. I'm thirsty. Should have took that damn Red Bull and gave it to one of the Pal City children. Because they showed up was thirsty. I mean, they started them children.
Well, I don't think it was from drowning. I think it's from what that lady said. She broke her neck, and she on that picture they put in the car with that milk cart, and she went head, and they had to. I don't know who got that body, but I just think they propped her head up on that milk cart in that car.
Yeah. Let me ask you about on the panel. Do you believe the children is buried back there in Beach Creek?
Yeah, I don't think she's far.
Okay. Okay. I got one. Brittany says she ain't far. Cindy, is she far?
Yes. One of them hillbillies took her out in another place.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
With the moon.
I can't fool with y'all. Jacqueline, what a children? She in Beach Creek or she in Virginia?
But when the dogs had picked up on her scent, she was near the property. Yeah. Couldn't they follow her scent? So that's why I said she's not.
That's why I told people, y'all don't listen. Why you keep talking about the dogs in? Look, she ain't out there. Oh, boy, she's back there in the well. Oh, my God, she can't said she's been there 7 times. They've been there searching 7 times. You know damn well they would have found that damn thing. Well, I believe they moved her. Them hillbillies, they don't keep moving no damn body round and round. The police watch them and the FBI watch them. They ain't about to be sitting up here taking nobody from place to place and the damn police watching my house.
Do y'all think, because Don does she-rocks in homes, do y'all think he made it?
Oh, Lord, here we go. Don't you start that. Don't you start that. I know some folks think that. That mean you involved. And that mean you came home earlier than believed.
Yeah, I do. I think he is involved. I do.
Then we're going to go with that one. Jacqueline thinks old Donnie boy is involved. Brittany?
I do think he's involved.
Oh. Go ahead.
I just think, go ahead, Jacqueline.
I think he disposed of the body. I think Candace.
Well, Jacqueline, break it down for me. Donna, she ain't breathing. At least come on home. Is that how it went, Jacqueline?
Who knows what them some hillbillies if it's
SD in the chat says she thinks Don's involved. Cindy, is Don involved?
Yes. He's the one. He's the hillbilly.
Yeah, I think he's involved. They are too calm.
Because I told you, it's an old saying, the one that hollers the loudest. That saying still rings true. He's the mouthpiece of a story that he was not a witness to. Ask yourself why. I'm not going to be the mouthpiece of something unless I know something involved or you told me something, and I don't think you can carry the weight. He knows Candace can't talk.
Yeah.
She's staring off in space on the news when they're sitting behind that desk. He doing all the talking. He doing all the praying. He rubbing the sun. The sun ain't looking at him. Hell yeah, Don knows. He either involved all the way or he picked up the slack after the fact.
Yeah.
Well, have y'all heard the latest rumor about Miss Robin? They said she's been coinciding at one time with that damn Mr. Thompson. Let's break it down for the chat. Y'all know I'm a damn crazy neck ass Negro.
Queen, are you sipping on that
Right
girl?
here. Not now, but eating lasagna the whole time while I've been talking on this live stream, but I haven't had a drink. Donnie boy, you won't talk to the queen because you love jumping up here in my damn box when I would go live. The chat never knew. Donald's been up here trying to get in. He won't say something to this old black girl. You big black bitch, you're always talking bad about me. Son of a bitch. You damn right, you's a fucking hillbilly. I won't go back to jail. I don't want them boys poking me in my tail. I'm sensitive back there. So am I. Make this live count go viral. Not anymore. You won't talk to the queen. You love YouTube, buddy. Come on up here and talk to me and tell me what the hell you keep calling us niggers.
He's so disgusting with that.
Damn niggers keep talking about me on YouTube. That big black bitch keeps talking about me.
Oh, but on his latest, he called the sheriff one. He called the judge.
Well, I declare a white nigger. I've never heard of such.
He sure did.
Miss Seeley, I feel like singing. Ain't nothing like the color purple. Somebody go back and tell that hillbilly the Queen's lie.
Oh, goodness.
Did you hear that? Shut your mouth. I'm right up the road from you. You want me to go get you some crack? I go find you. I go find you a dime piece. I need some money. I'm trying to fix my damn SUV, Donna. I'll go try to make me a couple extra dollars. I'll sell you a dime rock for 60. I gotta fix my damn truck.
I want to do Candace still got that red. What's that, Subaru?
Oh, Lordy.
How the hell she got that Subaru? That bitch ain't working no while.
And Don been in jail, so I wanted to do she still had it.
I know one thing, that damn trailer was hot as hell without no air conditioner. Where's your air conditioner? Donnie ain't had no stairs to walk up since you been in jail. My feet hurt. I got arthritis. I need some stairs to this mansion. Y'all getting entertained by this black redneck up here. I'm right up the road. You know how many times I want to go down there to Beach Creek and drive, but I don't want to tear up my damn car. Going up that damn driveway. They find that black YouTuber with this.
Oh my goodness.
Why the hell that nigger went up there and got lost? Right there in YouTube land. What happened to her? Where the hell she's thinking going back there with them damn folks? She no damn better to go her ass back in there with them damn folks. That damn YouTuber trying to get them likes and views. They went a missing. Well, I heard they was roasting something back there on the grill. They was a cooking. Well, if you see a red wig, that's her. She done cooked that black girl. Let me stop cutting up. I can't. Will the truth ever be revealed? Brittany?
I don't know necessarily that they'll find her, but yes, I do. I feel like there will be charges that come forth.
I believe it will soon.
Yeah.
Jacqueline?
I think they're going to find her body eventually.
And?
Yeah, I think they'll find her.
Well, I'm going to tell y'all something because you know I'm good at watching things. Don't you think it's interesting that every time they searched, they was back there and not Kingsport or anywhere else?
Yeah, they never left the area.
They never left for Earth. Why you think that is?
They could have her body somewhere in that area.
I think that those stone pings from Candace possibly show that when she left, she didn't leave too far.
Yeah. Well, why you ain't get your children back?
How do you lose 7?
Well,
it may be more than that.
You better cut all that damn noise out up there. I'm trying to do a live stream, buddy. Son of a bitch. Let me stop that. Now, Angela, that's not nice. Well, I bet y'all didn't think I could talk like that. Ain't you know I'm from East Tennessee? Wait, what Divine said? Let me go get my pearl hat. Honey, I've been to clutch my damn pearls. I told folks I'm the black version of Blanche Devereaux. Why I never, Big Daddy. Somebody go tell Big Daddy I'm in trouble. I bet Don said that black bitch been up there making fun of me.
I think they love the attention.
I bet Don, you ever been with a black woman? I think that's what you need. You need a little bit of chocolate ice cream. Daddy! Hey, you want some of this chocolate ice cream? It sure tastes good. He left me for that black on YouTube. He did what, girl? You know that she was everyday shenanigans. She done bought XL. He done left me for. Oh, have mercy, Jesus. Well, maybe she can make them confess to where the fuck your children is. Cause I'm trying to figure out where your baby is. Maybe that big black girl can get him to talk. I do believe I could. Donnie, you like your back rubbed? I get. When did you did that?
That was me.
I rub back real
you
good.
You imagine his skin. Oh,
I rub your back real good for you. I give you a nice massage. It can't be long because I got arthritis in my fingers. What? Divine said, you know what you do? I'm dead. What he said about black women making good cornbread in the jail. Damn, I'm dead.
I forgot about that.
That's all the hell you remember from jail about some cornbread. Yeah. Them black women, she made somebody good cornbread. So you mean to tell me Candace can't make good cornbread? Baby, the key to cornbread is a little sugar. A little Jiffy mix and some sugar. Look, wait, I got one more thing to say. And a little bit of ice cream. Chocolate. Go ahead, baby. I know the devil said I'm gonna get your ass when you get off that. Donald Wells be looking for me. Go ahead, baby. Let me quit cutting up because I know this is not. I said this is gonna be a Monday madness. I need to be. I'm shaming myself.
So, in Tennessee, in the area that you're in, or the area that Candace and them live, are there any areas where there is quicksand?
Well, honey, I don't know. Big girl can't swim, so I tell you, I'm trying to find out. What the hell you talking about some quicksand? You might be thinking about Florida.
No, I was just wondering.
I know, baby. You know I'm messing with you. Quicksand. Do you know how terrible that death would be?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, let's ask Donnie. Donnie, is there some quicksand back there in Beach Creek? Because we know there's a Dollar General. Make them children so much damn pizza they got damn high blood pressure. I know I'm going to hell. Ain't got a skateboard. Somebody gonna wake up and see a skateboard. With my damn name on. Ooh, say leave me alone. Oh, so I'm trying to understand. Candace looks like a man. Candace, I don't mean no harm, baby. You got some boom booms from, I declare. You got the biggest titties. I used to have big boom booms, so I got mine cut down. Damn, girl, your damn titties as long as your foot. I said, God, creepers. Damn, look like a man with breasts. How the hell is like a man that got titties? I can't.
Listen, I just Googled, is there quicksand in East Tennessee?
I'll be damn. Why you gonna do that?
Oh my God, I swear.
What it say, Brittany?
The first thing that pops up is Urban Dictionary. Tennessee quicksand means the act of having I don't know what words I can say on here. O-R-G-Y.
R-O-G-Y. Who?
Orgy.
Who?
Orgy.
I don't understand what you're saying.
At least 5-to-1 ratio, people.
Well, what are you saying, honey? We got a lot of quicksand.
I'm just saying there's a dictionary, an Urban Dictionary, that comes up as quicksand is the act of having an orgy and all participants comment.
Brittany, this is supposed to be a serious live.
Well, and it was a serious Google at first.
Well, why don't you fucking Google, is there quicksand in Beach Creek community?
Let me try that one.
Just look at this damn girl here. They look like two socks with oranges in them. I'm dead. And you know how crazy that look. You walk in your head shaved, t-shirt, no brassiere, boy shorts, flip-flops and socks in 100-degree weather. I just said to myself, what in God's name am I looking at? This looks a damn mess. And this is what you chose for your bride. At some point, I would have told Candy, don't cut your hair off, Candy. So now we have to ask ourselves, if we believe that they shave the children's heads because of head lice. So, Candy, you had head lice too? I don't hear nothing.
They probably had bed bugs and
haircuts.
I'm asking the chat. I'm asking the panel. Did they have head lice? Did she got head lice and why she cut her hair off too?
It's possible. They were living in filth.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And all them dogs and stuff, of course. You think the dogs lived outside?
Well, you know what I'm going to say now, don't you? Well, if you don't shave your girlfriend, you had lice downtown.
Oh, Lord.
And he had lice downtown, too. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Was the boy's shirt shaved too for lice or just hers?
Well, we know one thing. Wasn't nobody going downtown with no lights down there. Because that would be quite, what's the word I'm looking for?
Read the chat. She said life
It
is a
wouldn't be good
hillbilly
to
head
be getting
massage.
you the lickety lickety and you're getting bugs in your mouth.
Oh goodness.
He said the boys had scabies. The man said, I just fell off my chair. Well, honey, pick yourself up, honey.
That is
I
This
didn't know.
is
This is
supposed to be a
East
serious
Tennessee had
live, but you know when we talk about them damn hillbillies,
one.
I can't contain myself.
Did you see Miss Meadows said lice is a hillbilly head massage?
What? Where's that at? I don't see it.
Miss Meadows.
Oh, I got it now. Miss Meadow, now you behave. That's not nice. She be scratching all the time.
Do y'all think Laura Vallow, Chad Daybell, Jacqueline Truzelle gonna receive their penalty, or do y'all think they're just gonna get life, or what do you think their sentence
I
gonna be?
think they deserve the death penalty. Yes, I do. But first of all, we got to get them folks to say, "Oh, you okay, baby?" That they're guilty.
Well, no, Laura Vallow was found guilty, so
yeah, but they took her off the channel. Let's talk about that. Why do you believe the judge took the death penalty off for Laura Vallow? Go, Brittany.
I don't know. Possibly because they don't have an insanity plea.
What would that have to do with the death penalty, baby?
I mean, I know that because I think that if they did, that would have been a good plea for her. And she went through all these years of them getting her set for trial.
I think it's because she's a woman. That was mentioned on one of the news broadcasts. That they didn't think people would convict her because she was a woman. I mean, not convict her, but give her death because she was a woman.
Because I thought maybe because she was mentally unstable, but no, I have seen other cases. They were mentally unstable and they was, put to death. So that's
why did the judge vote against the death penalty for her?
I didn't follow that story too much.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No.
Okay.
But do you think
she looks mad? You heard that guy from the East Idaho News saying it looked like Archibald was trying to talk to her. And she just walked over to the bailiff like she got an attitude. Well, Lori, there was a lot of evidence against you, honey. You couldn't have actually thought you had no defense until the very end in closing statements that your lawyers did a good job getting you off. Come on now.
Put a psychiatrist on that trial, and they said because she's so narcissistic, they don't believe her, and she likes to be right. That's what her body language and her facial expression. And believe me, or I'm not the right person, because she didn't have no emotions to me. I mean, none.
But what I'm trying to say is, why did the judge not vote for the death penalty?
That part I do not know.
I'm just curious. Hagen says death was an easy way out. Well, guess what? Interesting you say that. They do believe that Mr. Chad gonna get it.
Oh, wow.
So let's go there. Will he turn now that she's been found guilty? Go, Brittany.
What was the question? Will he be found guilty?
Will he turn on her or take a plea?
I wonder if they will offer a plea. I would think that would be and maybe they would take the death penalty off the table for him in his plea.
So you saying he will take a plea?
I would think that he would now that her case is over and the lawyers, I think they would suggest it.
Make everybody go through that all over again.
Right. I would think that he would take a plea, knowing that she has now been found guilty. And because, he's being also charged with a few other things. I think it was the conspiracy not the conspiracy. He's been charged with the death of his wife. And I think she was just charged with the conspiracy of Tammy. And then I think a few other insurance fraud things. So, yeah, I think it would be smarter for him to take a plea. But I don't know that a plea is being offered either.
Yeah. So let's talk about his children. What do you think they think of him now?
I don't know. I can't imagine that being my parents.
Oh, what it is says her attorney said he didn't have time to prepare for a death penalty case, so the judge took it off the table. Well, who gives a damn about her attorney what he prepared for? That's your job. When did the judge ever care about what you ain't doing?
The death penalty isn't. They haven't taken that off the table, right, for Chad?
For her? Remember he voted? He voted. The judge said no for her.
No, I mean for Chad.
No, he ain't with the court yet. He's going next year, 2024.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if he'll take a plea to get that, if a plea is offered, maybe to get that off the table. But I don't know.
What got me was the other day when this lady who's a forensic anthropologist, whatever, said the girl was punctured in her pelvic area, and it wasn't for dismemberment. Now, I want you to think about that for just a second. So that leads me to wonder, did you puncture the girl child in her private areas before death? And why, if you did? Why would you do that? Because somebody said, could that been symbolic of something if indeed she was tortured down there?
Good question.
The things they believe were so hard for me to even follow. Just the zombies and all that. It's hard to even really know what they were thinking.
Yeah. Some people don't believe that they even believed in any of that. That this was just a ruse to get them people gone. And then they couldn't wait to tell somebody. So they started just, subtly telling people about the zombies and, oh, he's going to have a wreck, him and JJ. And then here comes Chad. Oh, yeah, my wife ain't going to make it to 50. Because don't you find it strange they both were telling different people about these people dying before they ended up being murdered?
The amount of deaths surrounding that case is absolutely crazy. And then the amount of people that were involved that, never spoke.
Yeah, it's orchestrated. Do you all believe it was orchestrated, all the deaths?
Oh, definitely.
Jacqueline, Cindy, Ann.
I haven't really followed that case.
Okay, that's fine.
I didn't follow it.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't do it to the last minute because it had too much when I first heard the story a while back, years ago. I thought, oh man, I can't keep up with it like that.
I think Laura manipulated.
Really? I think they both manipulate each other.
Because he's not a nice looking guy and she's considered was an.
Well, her lawyer mentioned that, and I think Lori, I'm trying to understand, did she sign off on that? Because basically, you're talking about your client. When you say that he was stupid, sold stupid books and couldn't sell stupid books, and you're still talking about your client because your client was following that stupid guy. Think about that. Oh, the stuff they were saying was stupid and this was stupid. Okay, but you're talking about your client. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Did she sign off on him throwing Chad under the bus at the end? That's what I want to know.
She had.
Mine said yes.
Because, the theme of the trial, they called it money, sex, and greed.
So what was it?
I think it was the greed of the money. Money that they were getting.
That she thought she was going to get?
Right. And then I think, and, maybe that was where it started with the hatred towards JJ. She thought she was going to get, gosh, I can't think of his name right now. Charles. Yeah, she thought
the insurance policy,
life insurance.
Well, she should have known better. You hadn't been talking to your husband. You took off the first of the year and went and stayed gone for about 2 months. What made you think this man was not going to change his policy? You weren't even talking to him. You wouldn't even respond to text messages, calls, or anything.
Yeah, she's there. That's a nutcase.
Has everybody on the panel seen my videos from last week where I go to the scene of the crime of Dashina Kyle, where she was dumped and discarded, and the people I talked to after that video of the house where she was dumped?
No, I hadn't been following that case.
Well, I'm going to play a little excerpt so you can see why true crime exists. Because people don't like to get involved for whatever reason. And people hear and see things. And they wait until after death to bring forward the information, which means nothing to the decedent. Just a second, please. Let's see where we can get started here. Please check out my library pertaining to Deshina Kyle. As I speak, John Bassett is standing trial for her murder. And I'm going to play you an excerpt from the neighbors that heard the glass crash the night she was murdered. Cindy, you're disconnected, sweetheart. 1 second. Who back there banging and making all that noise?
That was me. I was wiping my stove off.
Lord, look at you. You worse than me. I've been eating, munching. These are black folks do. We don't stop for nothing.
I'm about to eat some lemon meringue pie.
Oh, Lord. Girl, I can't fool you. Not lemon meringue. Okay. Let me find my video, Lord. I can't fool with y'all. Let's see. Let's see. Evidence shows. Okay. Let me see. I get this. Wait a minute. Oh, God. I don't know why these videos, I can't. Wondering where she was. Wait a minute. Who's pregnant? Did she tell him? 1 second. That's not what I want. John Bassett and Deshina Kyle had. Hold on. Still with the whorehouse. There it is right here. To a neighbor, and they're trying to let they're gonna say nasty things about her, of course, that she was violent, she destroyed some of his property. Connect the devices, Cindy. She wouldn't leave him alone. But you can't explain breaking into somebody's house if they're bothering you. Why would you be breaking in their house? So if they try to say she was a problem for him, then why are you over here breaking in her house? That makes no sense. And if she killed herself, why wouldn't you call 911?
That's what I'm saying. Why was she close?
And they said somebody heard something being thrashed around in there, thrown around. So I thought, well, why didn't any neighbors call 911 if they heard glass breaking or something thrown around inside the house? So maybe that's what they're talking about. The glass broke out the window. So why didn't anybody call 911? Why did you all call? Were you afraid to call?
If we called, then we had to report it. Yeah, we had to give the landlord everything for the landlord.
Are you serious? Is that the policy now?
Yes.
Still? Do you all have the same manager?
Yeah.
Don't say her name, but just say, do you have the same manager that you had 2 years ago?
No.
But at that time,
no. But you
don't mention no names, yeah. But at that time,
what she did, like she's not against her. She just wants to see if we can remember what happened.
Yeah, I'm not here to pass judgment, but naturally, if you heard something, people are going to be wondering, like, well, why didn't anybody call the police? And you're saying back then, your landlord said, don't call the law, come to her with the complaint.
Right.
But it's too late now.
I know.
That doesn't help her.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, even if it was you, or one of you was getting your house busted in or door kicked in, what good is it going to be if the person gets a hold of you and I'm sitting there watching and I say, oh, well, I can't call because the landlord told me I better call the police first? That's not going to help you.
Not going to help the person.
No, it's not going to help the person. Lord have mercy. This is terrible.
Yeah, we don't have the same.
So what is the policy now as far as calling 911 in case of an emergency?
If somebody's dying or breaking in, we have to call them like the landlord has to get ready to social house.
That's not no good. I don't think this is a good place to live.
No, they won't.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Because that's not realistic. Because you can't come to people later and say, hey, did you hear something? Did you hear what's happening? Do you know what's going on in the apartment? Blah, blah, blah. And then boom. What's the point in asking you all later after the fact? Now we're talking about a dead person that was taken out of here and stored in somebody's crawl space in an abandoned house. You do know that's where she was found, in a toolbox.
Yeah.
This is crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, it's tragic. You got to see the house over there. I just left from over there. It's horrible. You can't even get to it. It's all covered by brush and a fence, and it's a little space where you can park. And I'm thinking, where's the driveway? It's bad. And the street is filled with abandoned trailers. It's horrific. It's really horrific. So do you feel safe living here? Because this is the policy, to live in a place where you can't call for help. So right now, somebody comes and kick that door in. What are you supposed to do? Not call 911 if you have a phone? You got to call the landlord to say, hey, there's a guy sitting in my living room holding a gun to my head. Let me call my landlord. That's the point. You're not. Exactly. Exactly. So you're a survival of the fittest over here. This is bad. That's what I was saying. Did you know her personally? Did you know Miss Kyle personally? Did you know her? Sheena, did you know her? No. I didn't know her. Huh? I didn't. You didn't know her, but you saw her before. Okay. Yeah, saw her. Well, you want us to just walk over to the apartment and we can just get a view of the door and everything? I'm not gonna show you. I'm just gonna walk over to the apartment and just. I uploaded this content 6 days ago. It only has 200 views. This is pertaining to neighbors who I found at Nob Hill Apartments in North Knoxville. They just so happen to still be living there, this guy and this lady, who were neighbors of Sheena Kyle. And they lived upstairs from her catty corner. She lived on the bottom floor. It's only 2 levels. And what are the odds the queen goes over to a random apartment complex to find people who know something, see something, know her door? I talked to one lady. She pointed me in the direction, I think, of this couple. And then they just so happened to be still living there in a different unit. And they didn't call because they were told by the landlord, don't get involved in nothing, don't say nothing, don't call the police, call me. So what is the purpose of calling a landlord after hearing a window broke? What the hell am I going to call you for? For what? You see, this is the reason why we have crimes that go unsolved and people who do not testify. Because what you have to remember what you have to understand is that you know damn well these people are not in court this week or last week to testify. Okay? They're not in court to testify to what they heard on that fateful night that she got her apartment broke into by John Bassett. Mm-hmm. And the guy who died, he's dead now. The neighbor who lived next door to her, he's not here to testify. And 9 times out of 10, if he was alive, he wouldn't testify. You see, this is a problem. This is why we have true crime that goes unsolved, because nobody wants to testify. And I get it, depending on where you live, who's involved in the crime, the area, if it's gang related, you heard rumors about the possible suspect. You don't want to go to court. You don't want your name being released. You don't want nobody coming for you. I get it, because you got to have somewhere to live. But the thing that nobody understands is the obvious. That could be you in there. And somebody heard glass crashing, things being thrown about, somebody yelling for help. The evidence shows that Miss Kyle, I think, died in the apartment, because there's evidence that she was shot in the head. Mr. Bassett was in her apartment for hours cleaning up. So how would the state know he was in there for hours? Is it possible that somebody had a doorbell camera, or there were security cameras to show him coming in and out? They have put a truck, a rental truck, at the dump site, which is where the queen filmed her video of his late great-grandmother's house, dilapidated, nobody lived there. He took Miss Kyle and put her in a toolbox. Do not know the size. She was 5'3" and 130 pounds, so she was not a big person. And he lugged that bad boy to the crawl space and disposed of Miss Kyle. The defense is saying she killed herself. He found her that way. I want you to think about that for a minute now. He found her that way, but yet he's cleaning up her apartment, doesn't call 911, rents a truck, puts her in a toolbox and takes her to his late great-grandmother's dilapidated house to dispose of her. Does that make any sense to anybody? Does that make any sense? I find you dead, but I've just broken your house. You're violent. You've damaged my property. Yet I'm breaking in your house. So that means I must still have feelings for you to be breaking and entering. You killed yourself, but I'm disposing of your body. Why would I do that? I'm cleaning up. Why would I do that? I rented a truck. Why would I do that? And now 2 years later, you've come up with some cockamamie story to feed 12 members of the jury. Oh, yeah, I found her like that. Oh, the only thing I'm guilty of is tampering with evidence, the body. But I did not kill her, and nor did I abuse her corpse. So the state is alleging you did kill her, Mr. Bassett. You abused her corpse, and it was heinous and cruel in nature. They are seeking life in prison without the possibility of parole. And you so deserve it. And I'm going to tell the chat the truth about my short visit to 6969 Sam Tillery Road. I was scared to death. And rarely do I get scared of anything. Leery, not just say scared. I was scared because, one, I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go there to get you the story, but I didn't want to go there because my spirit told me that's not a place where you should be. Because the one thing you all don't seem to understand about death is the obvious. You take something back with you when you leave. Stay woke now. Don't think because I stood on that ground that I didn't take something back with me. When I went to her apartment complex, I took something back with me. Because for the past couple of nights, I've had nothing but nightmares pertaining to my own safety. And I told myself, there's a reason you keep having those nightmares. Because you didn't have no business going over there to where that dead girl lay. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It ain't just you ate something spicy last night. The devil's been chasing the queen in her dreams. Because you know what he said? You like talking about that true crime. And you done went where I sent her to her last resting spot. Now, Queen, you know you got to take that back with you. And I don't think a lot of you realize that when you standing on tainted ground, it's not a good thing. Because you don't know the hour that you may be also a Dashina Kyle. Or take your own last breath, even if it was just natural causes. And I believe in that. That's why I don't like playing around with the devil. And I get tired of talking about true crime. It's exhausting. And you take something with you every time you talk about it. You may not think that you are, but you are. Let's finish this video. And I want you to listen to this quick stroll we take over to the apartment building where she was brutally murdered. Thank you for joining me. This is the Vault XL.
Apartment and just have a look at the door. Thank you so much. Anything you want to add about what happened to her before we walk?
I'll just be praying for the family.
Praying for the family. They need our prayers. They need our prayers because I do know of them. Some of the relatives of her. Yes, their child is gone. Yes, exactly. And the thing is that this person is going to court acting as if this girl killed herself. That's the defense's tool they're going to use in court. But you can't explain how a dead person can get up and get in a toolbox and make their way across the highway to an abandoned house. And if you cared anything for her, wouldn't you dial 911 if you found her dead?
Yeah, I would have.
Right. So why is he accused of taking her out of there? This is what he's saying. She killed herself. And there's no way I believe that. I don't believe she killed herself. Because that means they have evidence. And I believe they have cameras over here They do have cameras here, don't they? Did they have cameras here 2 years ago? Oh, you don't think so? Okay. Well, I think somebody saw him go in and break in, and we will see who testifies that they saw him come in and out of there. And I'm sure he left DNA in that apartment, and I'm sure there's DNA on the victim. You know, even though it was 3 months when they found her, but I don't think he was clever enough to clean up everything, because you can't clean up everything. Thank you so much for your time. Me and him gonna walk over to the apartment and take a look at the door. Thank you so much, sweetheart. All right, everybody. We're gonna take a walk over here.
Ooh, sorry about that. It was a commercial. So he and I take a walk just around the building to the other building where Deshina Kyle lived at the time 2 years ago. And Mr. Bassett is accused of going around to the back of the building where her bedroom window would have been and breaking in there. And that's how he made entry into Deshina Kyle's apartment.
All right, everybody. We're taking a walk over here to the location of where we're just gonna check it out. If you see something, say something. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about the landlord scrutinizing you for reporting anything, because that's the right thing to do, because you can save a life by reporting a crime. We know there are times where people are afraid, depending on if the people are violent or family. But okay. Okay, y'all lived in 6?
Yeah.
And she lived in what, 2?
3.
Oh, she lived in 3.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna walk on the sidewalk. They lived in 6 at the time. And then down here, that's 2. Down here. To where she allegedly lived. Apartment 3. This is where she lived. And this would have been the windows, I guess, that got broken out at the time. Window 1, that would be the living room. Bedroom window. That's the kitchen window? Okay, that's the kitchen window. Well then, so he would have broke out either the living room or the back side. You want to walk around there with me? Okay, I want to walk around the back side. They have back side windows. Excuse me. Hold on. Ooh, Lordy. Look at this. Ooh, the thing's clean. Just herself too. Dog doo-doo back here. People been walking their dogs back here. Gross. Yikes. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna show you. So, which one were her back bedroom window? This one here. So look back here. There's nothing. Nobody's gonna see you back here. I'm gonna show you everything. Neighbors upstairs, if somebody was living there. Then all these neighbors' windows here. And then back here, you can see how lonely this would be at night. And then look at this view here at night. Nobody's going to hear or see anything. Okay, then I'm going to show you this area view to walk back around the building to the front of the building. So I'm on the back side of the building. You show me your apartment window, your back bedroom window, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give you all a panoramic. That's Deshina Kyle's window at the time of the crime. He broke into that window. Where was she? In the bedroom, bathroom, living room, kitchen, neighbors' windows. Nobody dialed 911 when they heard the glass. Okay. That's the neighbor's window that heard the glass break. He's here talking to me right now. We would not show him for security reasons. Wow, they were living on the second floor, and you heard the glass break. So let's pan from his window. Where were you in that room when you heard the glass? Yeah. Oh, so that night he heard glass, and pan all the way over there to that bottom window is where Deshina lived. So from there, the crime scene, up to where this guy lived, he heard the window break. Wow. Okay, go ahead, let you walk. I thank you so much for talking to me. So, have you been following? Are you going to follow the trial? Are you going to follow it on the TV, the news? I don't know if they're going to let cameras be in the courtroom or not. This is sad. I'm just trying to understand the reasoning for a landlord to tell people don't call the police. I think I lived in a place one time where the landlord said don't say anything to the neighbor if like you have a problem with them. Just come to me and I'll rectify the problem.
Well, but was a guy lived on the bottom, lived right next to her, and he heard commotion, but he's deceased.
Okay. So I think that was a rumor at the time that somebody heard something being thrown around inside.
That he saw a vehicle leaving
after the fact
with her.
Was she alive?
I do not know. That's what
I hear what you're saying, the rumor. Okay.
That was the rumor that the guy that told me used to be her neighbor.
Okay. So at that time, the guy saw the suspect, Mr. John Bassett, leave out that night with her.
Yeah, and she was on her.
Help. So that means she had to have been alive then. So let's just say that perhaps she wasn't killed in the apartment, that he forced her out. Because, see, that's why I kept saying about the toolbox. The toolbox has got to be big enough to hold you. So there's no way I believe in my right mind he drove here with a toolbox and sat it at the door, rolled it all the way around that building, around that corner, and sat it at the window. You see where I'm going?
Yeah.
And then broke in, and then stuffed her in that, and then rolled her out. I don't believe he did that. I said he had to have taken her out in something, but it didn't dawn on me that he could have forced her out alive, forced her in a car with a gun. She's scared. Then he took her somewhere, killed her, and then went and got that box. This is still a lot of transferring around with boxes and toolboxes and rugs and whatever. We'll see in court what they say. Wow, this is crazy. This is bad. Wow. So the neighbor that lives next door to Deshina Cobb is no longer living. The allegation is, do not know if it's true or not, that she was alive walking out of the apartment. Do not know if that's true. Allegedly, she shot in the head, so I do not know if he shot her somewhere else. Shot her in his car, shot her out in the woods, shot her in the apartment, but it can't be both. It can't be that she was walking out alive and dead in the apartment. So which is it? We'll wait to see the information when we go to court. She was actually shot in a house. That there's forensic evidence that shows that she was shot inside of the house. As you heard this young lady here saying that they took out base boards, the vacuum cleaner from her residence, probably to check to see if he vacuumed up the house, tried to clean up after himself. Very scary. Thank you so much. God bless you. Anything else you want to add?
No.
Well, stay tuned. Follow me on XL on YouTube.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you. All right, everybody.
All right, everybody. And Brittany, tell me what you think about what I just played for you.
I saw when you did that live, and those them trailer homes are not for nobody to be living in. I said I saw you when you did the live. I saw when you did the live, and I said those houses that are down in there, it's not for anybody. Nobody should be living in those.
Yeah, it's a street that's got some houses where people live in trailers, but at the end of the dead end, next to the dead lady's house, there was people who live there, and that's a whole nother subject. I can't get into that. But the street was just creepy itself. But just tell me what you think about what I just played for you.
It's crazy, but a lot of people don't say anything when they hear stuff or know somebody killed somebody, because they are, you know how they say they're not snitches and stuff.
Yeah.
And they don't want to get involved. So I think that's why people don't say things a lot of times, because they don't want to be labeled as a snitch.
Okay. But you do know that you may one day be in that situation.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. Somebody had got killed in my apartment building right next to my door, by the entrance door. And I heard gunshot. As soon as I heard the gunshots, I called the police. I called 911. And then the investigators knocked on everybody's doors, asking them if they knew anything, knew what happened. All I told them was I just heard the gunshots and I called 911.
Okay.
So if I see something, I will say something.
Yeah, because they're talking about hearing glass and didn't see anything. Okay, cool. But the guy who lived there and is dead now, he allegedly heard her screaming and said he saw the car leave. So you heard more than probably most if you next door. Why did you call 911 if you heard somebody screaming for help? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's strange, regardless of what the landlord has said. Did they actually even contact the landlord?
I don't know. I don't know anything, baby. I haven't heard nothing about what's going on in court. I'm trying to oh man, look at this. Oh Lord. What the F? What is this banging noise I'm hearing? Is there an earthquake going on?
A what?
My chair is vibrating.
Oh.
Woman thrown out of car, killed after shooting at Bebo's Cafe. And that's where the Queen was months ago when I filmed that alleged reality show business. Trying to find a story about her, because he's going to court right now and I don't see anything. See, I don't understand why there's no court proceedings about this trial. This is strange to me. Hey, all these shootings. See, Brittany, there's another murder now. Some girl been killed, thrown out of a car. Oh, Lord. Let me play that right quick, because I'm scared to even see who the hell it is. Let's see here.
Knoxville police say a woman is dead after a reported shooting and a car crash in West Knoxville. Now, the shooting happened around 3 this morning in the parking lot of Bebo's Safe on Gleason Drive. Police found shell casings there, but no victim. Later, officers found a car crash scene on the Kingston Pike ramp to Alcoa Highway. The passenger there was ejected. Doctors pronounced her dead at the hospital. Police say they believe she was shot. They are still investigating what happened.
They're probably on their way to the hospital, because that's going toward UT, Alcoa Highway. Oh my God, it's crazy. They got some more information about that. Hold on. I'm scared to even see whose child that is that died. Oh man.
Yo, that is a fuck ton of weight.
Oh, sorry. It's commercial. Woman thrown out of car, killed after shooting at Bebo's Cafe.
He's tied to a shooting and a car wreck in West Knoxville.
Knoxville police say that shooting happened around 3 o'clock this morning in the parking lot of Bebo's Cafe on Gleason Drive. Police found shell casings there, but no victim. Later, officers found a car crash on the Kingston Pike ramp to Alcoa Highway. The passenger had been ejected. But doctors declared her dead at the hospital. Investigators suspect she was shot, but the case is still open.
So she was a passenger in the car. Oh Lord have mercy. They've got some new information about Mr. Koiberger. That was something I had wanted to play. And what do you have to say about this information I played pertaining to the you and Brittany? People don't get involved. You say people don't like to get involved because they're scared. They don't want to testify. You know, some people just don't care either.
Right. Me, I'm nosy. I'm telling. If I hear something, I'm peeping out the blinds and everything. If I see a car, I'm getting the license plate number. I'm doing all of that. I've done it before. I seen somebody had hit somebody's car. It was like a hit and run.
Yeah.
But I got the license plate number and I gave it to the police, so they caught the person. So, but me, if I see something, I'm saying something.
Okay.
Yeah, and definitely something so close to your home. I mean, for my own protection, I'm also reporting it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I just keep telling people, I understand for safety reasons, because you don't know what kind of wackos they got as family members. If the person makes bail, you have to think about things like that. I get that.
But you can be anonymous also.
See, and that's what I tell people. Mm-hmm. A lot of tips come in that are anonymous.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have to, like, if you're doing a news briefing or something, you don't have to show your face. And they can disguise your voice.
I want to know, why is this chair vibrating?
Are your neighbors running?
I don't know. I'm just saying, this is strange to me. This chair's just been shaking. I'm like, my goodness, is it an earthquake or something? I'm trying to understand. I don't understand why there's no story about this damn trial.
I
5 days ago, this is weird.
I don't see anything either. I was looking it up.
Oh, you were looking? Yeah, there's nothing. Why? Why not? Let's go.
So the trial has started, and you're saying
it started last week. I just told you the certain person was in court talking about it's too long.
No, that's right.
It just don't make no sense. Let's see about Korberg, and then we'll end this live stream because it's okay. I'm about to act a fool now. Come on now. It's getting ignorant.
It just says the state seeks life without parole against John Bassett.
Okay, Idaho student killings update 6 months later. Let's see what Court TV has to say about these kids, y'all. And we'll end this live. We've been up here a long time. So 3 hours, you guys. Can y'all believe we've been up here this long? Divine says it's thundering outside. I don't hear no thunder here. I mean, it's supposed to be, off and on rain this week, but it's like if this chair is vibrating, and I'm trying to understand, where is it coming from? It doesn't make no sense. Hold on, you guys. Here we go.
Haley Gonsalves, Savannah Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin were all cut tragically short. But this weekend, they were all honored as the University of Idaho bestowed each of them with posthumous degrees and certificates during Saturday's graduation.
Really?
And while this is usually a time where students are celebrating, Alex Miller with our sister network Scripps News is reporting that this tragedy is still impacting these graduates and the greater community.
College graduation, it's a time of excitement, of new beginnings, but here in Moscow, Idaho, this week, it's been a little bit quiet.
I haven't seen as much excitement for this graduation, like compared to the previous years.
Paige Erbely graduated from the University of Idaho and has stuck around Moscow for work. She says there's a cloud over this year's celebration, falling exactly 6 months to the day since 4 University of Idaho students were brutally murdered. 2 of the victims, Maddie Mogan and Kaylee Goncalves, were seniors and should be walking with their classmates. Visiting campus, you almost wouldn't know graduation was happening this weekend.
It's just a really, really touchy subject that the town is very, very sensitive to right now.
The house, still boarded up, patrolled by security 24/7 for months, is a stark reminder not only of the tragedy, but of the month-and-a-half-long manhunt that left so many here shaken.
The murders in November really sent a shock to the whole system.
Since then, both Erbely and architecture professor Phil Mead say the town changed.
We just paid more attention. We were all very much more cautious.
I used to sometimes leave my door unlocked and be like, whatever, Moscow's a safe town, nothing's going to happen. And of course, I just I don't have the luxury of thinking like that anymore.
Meade says he's been encouraged by the extra security that is still in place, but says the fact that the man accused of the crime is in jail just a few blocks away keeps the chill here.
And the courthouse is right up there, so just thinking, every once in a while I have to drive by it.
Scripps News spoke with a dozen students, and their concern is the continued microscope on their tiny town in the middle of rolling hills, many of them still shaken by what happened.
I think it was a traumatic experience. We were all there for each other, but I also think that there is a sense of like the outside world having a spotlight on the small town that you love created more, like, it was hectic, it was scary.
Sarah Sullivan, a native Californian, came to Idaho because her mom went to school here. She says this is a tight-knit school full of students with deep roots.
Fellow students have really stepped up support and positive support.
The dean of students, a lot of teachers and everything have been really compassionate and really putting out resources out there, letting us know that we have like someone to like hear us out, hear our concerns.
The school, the families, the Greek houses where victims were members, the restaurant where two of the victims worked, all hesitant to make any statements that could impact their healing and the pending trial. Students in Greek life told us they've made checking in on each other's mental health a focus. After all, this case and conspiracy theories surrounding it became prevalent on social media.
There was a lot of he said, she said, and like people were coming after fellow students and things and professors who were completely innocent. And you were like, that's not true. I know these people.
The murders defining this year, but the students tell us they are determined for people to know the goodness that exists here.
We've gotten through it. I think we've come out stronger as a community as a whole.
There's definitely a level of anxiety here, knowing that this tiny college town will once again be in the spotlight soon. Koberger has not entered a plea for either his burglary or for murder charges. He is due back in court on June 26th. For Court TV, I'm Alex Miller.
Did you know that in Texas, rifles can be carried?
All right, everybody. That's the latest. So all the students got a posthumous honor, which I think they should have gotten done back months ago because Kaylee was graduating in the winter. So she deserved hers then. So how do y'all feel about this so many months later?
Yeah, I think she should have got it sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I originally had the graduation.
So no plea by the defendant. He's expected June 26th. That'll be right around the corner eventually. Y'all want to talk about that for a brief moment, how you feel about the evidence pertaining to this case and how you think he will plead?
He's gonna plead. He's probably gonna plead not guilty.
I agree. Yep.
Even after the evidence.
Yeah, most people do. They know they did committed the crime and they'll still plead not guilty.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all feel about the evidence that's been brought forward so far? And plus the rumors, as you heard the students talking about. Oh, I know them, blah, blah, blah. So I'd like to know what they were referring to, the rumors that they heard.
I don't know her name, but I think somebody knew him.
Oh, one of the girls that survived?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
Why you think that's sweetheart?
It's just why did he pick out of
well, they said social media is how he found them, and they also are saying through a source possibly a year beforehand. So that means he would have been in Pennsylvania, not Washington. And I said that. Who's to say he didn't stalk them from way across the country? Right. And he chose Washington State to be close to them.
Yeah, and he knew exactly where they lived at.
Yeah, but I can find you anywhere, baby.
Right.
You got to remember, you're talking on IG. You're showing where you work. You're showing your apartment outside. I don't think that'd be hard to find. The town's not that big.
Right.
And then you got to remember, Xana's sister went to Washington State. You think he didn't know that? This is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
But did they ever have anybody ever have any conversations with him or?
No, they don't. So far, nobody has said they knew him, partied with him, nothing. Well, everybody has said that knew him just in this short while. He was standoffish. So I don't see that he was hanging with any of these kids. He would have been too old to be hanging with them anyway. He was 28 years old. He could have been just like stalkers too. They find you wherever they saw you.
Right.
I don't have to know you to stalk you. I saw you. I fancied you. I reached out. You didn't respond. I'm mad.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that he seems like their type in men for sure.
And that's what's scary is that he didn't know them. You could try to reconcile sickly. He knew of them, met them, but not meeting and just chose a victim from seeing them on social media is sick. No different if I saw you at the Walmart and fancied you and started sitting outside, coming in the store, following you home. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens with movie stars, famous people, random people. That's why you don't know people. That's why you have to be aware of your surroundings. You start seeing people that you don't know in places that you frequent, you do need to be leery.
Yeah.
Like, damn, I just saw him at the Kroger. See where I'm going?
Yeah, and I always found it ironic that, Kaylee had thought that someone was following her.
Right. And maybe she felt that. Maybe she felt it. Maybe she saw him a few times and thought, dang, I just saw him at the Piggly Wiggly, or you know what I'm saying? But see, this is why I said the only thing about that that's strange, if I'm to believe that, if I'm also supposed to believe she left the school and went and moved where for how many weeks and only came to see her friends that weekend, he would have known that if I'm stalking you, I would know you ain't been living at the house. 2, you just bought a new truck. See, something about that don't make no sense to me.
Right.
And he surely didn't care. I mean,
how did he show up on that weekend and eventually she just popped up to visit that girl, Maddie or whatever? That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah.
And to be so brazen to go in a home.
When I followed you where you moved to? So I need a receipt that she actually moved out of the house. Because I'm thinking she didn't move out of that house. There's a lot of stuff that came from her parents and family. I don't know if it's factual or not. I'm not to say that they're liars, but I'm stalking these people from the moment I touched down. That's ironic.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be studying graduate school, also a teacher's assistant, and the only thing he can think to do is go 15 minutes away, cross the state, and stalk some strangers.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. What you want to say, Ann?
Oh, I was just agreeing with what you were saying.
That's why he couldn't focus on his books. He was too enamored with one of them girls. And then you get an attitude because they're not responding. That's even more crazy.
As a parent, to know that this guy was teaching children, and that's terrifying.
Well, you see, he was impartial to women. He didn't like women. Usually most sadists don't like women. And you know where they get that from? Childhood.
Yeah.
So you want me to believe he had a close relationship with his mother and sisters? Hell no. Bet you the mother is dominant.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know his relationship with his mom.
Because you don't wake up and start killing women and people in a house like that and you close to people, family members. Nah, I don't care nothing about old stuff he wrote. I love my daddy. We close. He's a good guy. Nah. You may have liked your daddy, but how'd you feel about your mother?
Right.
See, that's where you need to start. Not at the girls teasing him in junior high and high school. What was it like when he was reared by his mother? How did his father treat his high school? Huh?
That was me. I accidentally hit the. It was me.
So how was he treated as a child growing up? How did his parents treat their other children? Was he favored, not favored? Chunky as a baby, schoolboy? Did they show him enough attention? Did they pat him on the back when he did well in school? See, all those things form your identity.
Yeah.
And I do want everybody to check out The Golden State Killer. Is now playing on Tubi. That was one of my suggestions for the weekend. It is a very good documentary. I want you to watch it if you have free time. And there's also a segment also on 48 Hours that I found in the YouTube queue as well. I got to watch it too. But the documentary was really good. Huh?
What's the name of it again?
The Golden State Killer.
And it was another movie you had on one of the other lives. There was another movie you had said something about was on Tubi. It was a 4-part. It had 4 parts to it.
Oh, that's the Secret.
Okay.
That's based on a true story. It kind of mirrors the Daybell's case. Guy and girl, lady, went to church together, and they were having an affair, and they plotted the deaths of their spouses. Very good. Let me go to my channel, and I can pull up everything that I've recommended so far. Hold on, you guys. Thank you all so much for following the content. You are now listening to the Vault XL. The information you just heard was by Court TV. Also, put a video early this morning about decluttering your house. Queen got up decluttering old paperwork, receipts. I feel much better. I'm lighter. I feel like I shed 20 pounds. Also on here, there's content pertaining to Robin and an alleged affair with a Mr. Dotson. Do not know if that allegation is true. Feel free to check out that person's channel. And one person I didn't talk about was Mr. Sheena Kyle. We didn't get a chance to bring her up. God, I feel bad about that. And that's something I wanted to talk about. Allegedly, one of the girls that was on that trip got beat up in North Carolina. Street justice wasn't warranted.
Oh, you talking about Shanquella?
Yeah, what did I say?
You said Deshina Cal.
Not Deshina, girl. I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, Shanquella. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Shanquella, who was murdered in Mexico. FBI are not pursuing charges against those said Cabo 6, but somebody's decided to render some street justice to 2 of the heathens. And my understanding, they got whooped to sleep.
Yep.
Whooped to sleep. Yes. So,
and then somebody told them that that's just the beginning.
Well, somebody said that the daddy made a comment. Don't know if somebody heard him talking or... Also, information has been released 3 days ago about the Nashville Shooters Journals, the girl who was transgendered or identity issues. I don't know. We will see what that, I don't know what that's all about. But the Golden State Killer, 48 Hours did an episode about him, and I want you to watch it because I'm going to check it out. It was uploaded 9 months ago, and also Tubi has done one recently. It's called Evil Among Us, the Golden State Killer. This was uploaded 13 days ago. That was pretty good. And also, Lisa Edwards, Caucasian lady who came to Knoxville recently. She died in the back of a paddy wagon. Her family is suing Knoxville Police Department and wants the chief to resign.
Is that she was not elderly? I'm not gonna say I don't think she was elderly.
But she was up there.
She was saying she couldn't breathe.
Yeah, yeah. So that's the latest news. And then naturally, y'all know about Lori Vallow being found guilty. I'm trying to bring you information. And also 4 days ago, there's an update pertaining to Uvalde, Texas. The parents shooting for gun control in her death. Oh, Lord, I jumped off my stories. Hold on. Trying to bring you all the latest movies suggestions. So, Tubi, Evil Among Us, the Golden State Killer is one of my suggestions. And I'm trying to pull up the screen of other stuff I recommended. Hold on. Mercy Falls, Tubi also. This was my also movie suggestion.
None of them are horror movies. I know you like horror movies.
I know this one is kind of a horror movie. I think Mercy Falls is. Looks like it's a foreign movie. Okay. But I found it. Mind Cage with Martin Lawrence was my other suggestion for movie of the week. This was uploaded by Lionsgate 6 months ago. It's a serial killer thriller for those of you who like mysteries. And I'm trying to see is there anything on here by Lori Vallow in my polls. Do y'all ever check my polls?
I think I took a couple before.
Yeah, I want y'all to go ahead. How do you feel about Redonda Vaught wanting her license reinstated for nursing, her nursing license?
I didn't hear too. That's the nurse that gave somebody the wrong medicine.
2017. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't see too much about that. She should get her license back. They're not gonna give her license back.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was a big mad error.
And of course, you know about that mess with Donald Trump and that lady, some sexual abuse case. Ooh, it's just a bunch of junk. So Mind Cage, Mercy Falls, and Evil Among Us, the Golden State Killer. That documentary is very, very good. And 48 Hours has done one about almost a year ago. I'll probably watch it tonight. Probably scare myself to damn death. I'm probably having damn nightmares. I don't need to be watching this. I've had a nightmare like 2 weeks or 2 nights in a row. This is horrible.
Yeah, I don't watch horror movies.
Really? Why not?
I'm scared of. I live by myself. I'm not watching that.
I live by myself too. And I told Brittany, with all this glass and stuff around where I'm living, I said, "Oh my God, a robber's dream." And I shouldn't talk like that, but I'd be scared not sitting here by myself, and I'd be thinking, "Oh my goodness, don't nobody come banging, knocking?" Because if I hear noise, I got up the other night. I thought I heard something creeping or rattling outside. Honey, I get up, I flip all the lights on because I got the front porch light on. I don't have the back porch light on, but hey, I hear something. I thought I heard somebody outside on this back porch. When I flip that light, I'll let you know. You think your ass creeping around here? I got the light on. I done turned it on. Yeah. Because you don't know. Listen, I talk about this stuff all the time. So therefore, I have to be prepared.
Yeah.
And there really is no preparation. But there's sick people out here, and you don't know who's watching you come and go. All a person has to do is just sit and have an eye view of their porch and say, "Oh, she goes in, she goes out. I never see anybody with her." They know the layout of the buildings because all the buildings are made the same.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. You think people don't take a chance and walk around a building at night thinking everybody's asleep?
Right.
You know, people that do that. That's what people don't really want to accept, is that people do that.
Mm-hmm.
You're just assuming somebody that lives next door to you is not doing that. But you got to remember, like this case right here with the Golden State Killer. He was a cop killing and raping women.
Mm-hmm.
And he did it for years. Stop, start. And then the audacity to call the victims years later, like, "Hey, remember me?" That's cold.
Yeah, it is.
And can you imagine 15, 20 years later getting a call from the guy that raped you? And then the audacity. I don't want to tell you the ending, in court, how he represented himself. I'm going to say that. I'll let you see that for yourself. It's mind-blowing. He's sinister. That man has no remorse. That man has no remorse. And sickly, he's still alive, old as he is. He's disgusting. He's disgusting. So I tell myself, if you can look at him, the acting he put on in court, just imagine when he was young and hopping around.
Yeah.
Yeah, comrades said he was very smart. He could have went to the FBI. He knew how to solve crime. He was meticulous, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because he had the mind of a killer. And you have to ask yourself, that's something I want to talk about too. How do you become that person? Such as, how did he become this person? How did Lori Vallow wake up years later killing a 16-year-old? She raised this girl almost to being grown.
That's probably something she always wanted to do.
But yet nobody's had anything bad to say about her as a mother. So why is that? So think about what you're saying now. Portrayed herself as a good mother, but kills a woman almost 18. If there were no allegations of abuse on her part towards her children, how did somebody or she talk herself into killing her kids?
I can't make sense of that situation at all.
So I'm going to ask that question and we'll check out here. She was always sinister, a chameleon, or she was coerced by Chad Daybell and to be with him and the bullshit he fed her?
Yeah, I think she was coerced.
Brittany?
So, I mean, you hear that she's always been a great loving mother. And a part of me wants to think maybe she was always this person, because I just can't. And this is just me trying to put my mind in that mindset. I can't think of any man coercing me to kill my children.
Yeah. But if she wanted to be with that man, she wanted to be with him. If she wanted to be with that man and he fed her whatever, she was going to do whatever.
Well, look how many husbands she had.
Right.
It's not like she was married 20, 30 years and then that man died or was killed, and then she was so desperate to be with the second man. This is her husband number 5. So you've had a rodeo of a lot of men.
Goodness.
And then you've moved around a lot, because you hear her saying it to the cops the day Charles is murdered. She says, oh yeah, I move around a lot. That's all Lori knows. Shit don't go right, she moved. Things don't work out, pack up. New man, pack up. That's all Lori Vallow knew, was moving around. That was her MO. Like you had the runaway bride. That's Lori. Jump up as soon as she meet a man. Up, gone. So maybe, hey, that's how she got all them husbands. This one didn't work out. Oh, start looking for a new one.
Did they have money?
I don't know. They said Charles made good money. That's what the defense attorney said, $400,000 to $500,000. Because he said it can't be about the money for her to be with Chad. It had to be something else, because her husband made more money. Her last husband, he was nicer looking. I mean, he talked about Chad like a dog in that closing statements. But in the end, he was still talking bad about Lori. That's what he didn't understand. But I guess his synopsis is, hey, y'all think it's about the money. It wasn't about the money because Chad didn't have no money.
Yeah, but he got the life insurance money from his wife.
And that's something else I want to mention. The other day they mentioned how much he actually got from his wife. It was more than what I thought. So why are you asking your neighbors to put their house up when you had ample enough cash to get Lori out from the bail bondsman? But the thing about the bail bondsman is, even if he had the money, I just thought about it, you still got to have a bondsman to sign the bond. Nobody wanted to sign.
Right. And that's probably, he probably couldn't.
So even if you had the money, you still couldn't get her out.
And not to mention, she was still being charged, I believe, in Arizona.
But I did find it interesting that he was asking other people when he had money to put up for her. He had to have something.
Would. Could you imagine that, though? Seriously, I don't care.
It's like, Emily, your new wife, your friends and neighbors know that your wife just died, and now you married to a new woman, and she gets arrested months later, and you fix your face and say, oh, yo, homeboy, can you put your house up for my new wife? What you say? I ain't gonna put my house up for you, let alone your new wife. The audacity to even ask. That's why I said they're both the same. They happen to meet like, go say Lori, the Candace and Don, it's called 6 degrees of separation. 2 individuals cross paths in the universe, and they are eerily similar, and then they become evenly yoked.
Yep.
That's what happened with Lori and Chad. Didn't know each other from a can of paint. Watched his podcast, liked his books, blah, blah, blah. Went to a seminar, boom, latched together, evenly yoked. What are the odds?
Yeah,
you had to have those feelings. You're right. I think Lori was empty and lonely and miserable. I think she's never been happy. I think she's been searching for something her whole life. That's why she hopped from marriage to marriage. And she's rolled the ride of acting like I'm happy, I'm the good mother, hey, let's adopt this baby, blah, blah, blah. But when shit didn't go right, she bailed out, and that's when the real Lori poked his head out. I don't think she's ever been happy. Because even in your most miserable day of being upset or frustrated or having anxieties, how do you wake up and kill your damn girl child? And I'm not making excuses for why she should have killed the boy, but what I'm saying, that child's been in her life longer. So you mean to tell me this man can talk you into killing your own flesh and blood? I can see why she hold a grudge against JJ, because that's a product of Charles. That's his kinfolk. You see what I mean?
Right, and I think
he's pissed me off. We ain't getting along. But not your girl child.
I think she held was mad about not getting the life insurance for JJ too.
I'm saying that, and he's. I'm looking at him. He's an image of this man. But you got to remember something. She didn't know about the life insurance until after Charles is dead. So she was holding animosity against the boy child even before finding out money was even in her name. Because she had to kill him first before she got the letter that said, you're not on the policy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right.
So you hold a resentment against the child even before you even murdered him.
Yep.
Who could talk you into killing your kids? Because that's an odd age to murder a child. Most people tell you that. I brought you stats about that. Most children murdered by their children are under the age of 7.
Yeah.
Under the age of 6, not 16. Worst case scenario, your mother may just abandon you or put you out. Or ask you to leave or send you somewhere. She'll kill you.
Yes, they would have been better off.
That's what I told him. You could have sent her here. You could have sent JJ back. But see, that's an image I got to maintain. I don't want you to really know I'm this diabolical. I'll kill them. Same face with the church, still try to hold my fake ass in the church knowing I don't care nothing about no Jesus. So a lot of people have been asking that question. Do you believe they believed in this doomsday apocalypse and 140,000 gathered?
Well, they shouldn't believe in it anymore because it didn't come true. I forget what. It was supposed to be July of last year that they were supposed to only be the 144,000.
Wait a minute. And her lawyer said, yeah, and everybody moving to Missouri, and Jesus told y'all he was moving. Jesus was from Missouri. Boy, I want to scream. Please stop. I thought Jesus was from Nazareth. What? Jesus from Missouri. Who told you, Jesus, that the Nazareth is Missouri or Idaho? Oh, I can't. See, when you listen to stuff like that, that lets you know the lawyer, you just as stupid as Lori. You sitting there poking fun at your stupid client. That's why I told people, Lori, I think, really is upset because of that stuff he said in court. Because in the end, he's talking bad about her. He's trying to make it seem like, oh, he's dumb, he's stupid, he couldn't sell books. But you're still talking bad about her because she chose him and believed in what he was selling. Allegedly. Because see, that's the number one question everybody's asking. Do you believe they really believed in this stuff they were putting out?
I don't know. I don't know. It's hard for me to believe.
Because like to me, it's a toss-up because they wanted to tell people that they was killing these people. That's why they told, oh yeah, JJ and him gonna have a car wreck in Texas. They're gonna have a wreck. Then he's telling people, oh yeah, she ain't gonna live to be 50. What did I always tell you all about murder? They got to tell somebody. Yeah. I said in most true crime, they confess to somebody. It's a matter of if they'll tell it or not. Mm-hmm. And how many stories have you seen where the person decides to confess that, yes, I knew he murdered her, she murdered her? You're going to find that out when you watch that 4-part series, The Secret. Your mind's going to be blown when you watch that.
I'm going to watch that in a few minutes.
Because you'll be surprised. That's why I was stunned when I watched it. How long you can hold a secret about somebody being killed and you don't tell no damn body.
Yeah.
You know, when
you all the people walking around who got away with murder and somebody knew they killed. Like the boy, I'll tell you a prime example. That cop that had the same last name, Peterson. He was older than that last wife he had. He made a baby with her. And they lived in Illinois. You know what I'm talking about. And she went missing. Mm-hmm. I believe he told her he killed his wife.
Yeah. He had 2 kids too.
Well, she didn't say nothing. It was 2 kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, his wife and 2 kids.
Let me tell you something. Girl, let me tell you something. It was probably 2011. 2010. I want to say 2011. I went to the library and I had got the book about that Peterson dude. Let me tell you something.
Scott Peterson.
Not Scott Peterson. The cop Peterson. His last name was Peterson.
Okay.
He had the same last name, but I don't think that was his name. It was something else. Drew Peterson, I think.
Okay.
Let me tell you, when I read what that neighbor said, he said to her one day, because he felt like she was being a nosy Parker, because she was a good friend to his wife, and she was an older woman. He told her, and I'm telling you, I got chills up my spine. I couldn't even finish the book. He said, you know I can get in your house anytime I want to.
I remember you talked about this before.
Yeah, and she was like, I guess, like, okay, what the hell that's supposed to mean? He said, you forgot about the garage door. Oh, girl. Woo! You talk about, I can pee on myself when he said.
Yep, I remember you talking about this in a live.
Because he letting her know, hey, Dodo Bird, my garage door opener opens your garage. And he letting her know, I can get in anytime and get to you. Do you know how scary that is to have somebody say that to you? So he's letting you know, not only can I kill you and get in and possibly get away, you know I killed my wife. Stabbed my business.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you how stupid that story is. And then I'm going to check out here because I'm 4 hours now. We could talk all night. The stupid brother, cousin, whoever that was that helped him that night, day, whatever. Listen to this. You call me on the phone and say, hey, I need you to do me a favor. And I'm like, well, what is it? I just need you to come over to the house. I need you to help me with something. Well, what did you need me to help? Just come over to the house. The day I walk up in your house and stand in your bedroom and see a damn drum, and I don't ask you what's in there and help you move it, dude,
I know what case
you ain't about to make me believe you didn't know that woman was in that damn drum.
In his house?
Yes, he called I think it was his stepbrother or something, and asked him to come over. I think he was known to use drugs and stuff. He asked him, I need you to help me move something or do something for me. So when he gets there, my understanding, he didn't know what it was until he got up in the room. You should have known what time of day it was, because who has a fucking drum in their bedroom? Hell no. And run like hell.
Well, how did he get her?
Listen, act like you got to throw up, pee. I'd ran out of there. I'd have walked through plate glass. Do you hear what I said?
Yep.
I'm not going to help you carry nobody out no drum. Because anyway, hey, I already know she probably already dead. And she in there, she suffocate. Not me.
But how did he get her to his house?
What you mean?
You said the drum was at
That's his wife in the drum.
Oh, I thought you said it was the neighbor across the street.
No, I'm talking about his wife. His wife was in the drum.
Okay.
And he called a stupid stepbrother all the time. I need you to help me move something. But this is what I want to say. How'd you get the drum up in the room?
Right.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You had to have had a discerning spirit to tell you something in that drum ain't moving. And 9 times out of 10, it ain't no crocodile. It ain't a baby bear. You see where I'm going?
Yep.
You know, you use common sense. What is a drum doing in someone's bedroom?
Right.
Why do you need me to move it? It has to be heavy because you can't move it. See where I'm going?
Yep.
This is BS. And it's like, you went there and you had to know what was in that drum and you helped him. Oh, man.
And you don't ask. What is the drum doing in your bedroom and why?
Same thing with, I need you to take this phone and keep it and all this. He was using a phone. He turned his phone off. And so the phone is last pinging somewhere where he's making it look like that's last where he was. Because he knew not to carry a phone with him because he was a cop. He knew. Dear God. Every time I think of that case, it scares me to death. I shouldn't say it scares me to death, but it makes me sick. To know this young girl got tangled up with this dude. I do believe she knew that he had murdered his wife. I just feel like she felt scared and probably felt trapped. I ain't got nowhere to go. I ain't got nowhere to run. But I would have ran and left.
Yeah.
Because he had access to find you. You'd have to go underground.
Maybe
he's a very scary man. He's a very scary man. And you always have to remember one thing about a person who's murdered somebody. What's the problem with them doing it again?
Like they will do it again.
That's what he did. And I would say the same for Scott Peterson. let's just say he was able to walk free or never got apprehended for killing his wife, Lacey, and the baby, he would have done it again.
Yeah.
Because that's what he was getting ready to do to that girl. That's what was found in his trunk, a kidnap kit. Duct tape, wire, all that type of stuff, rope. What you need all that for? For what?
For the girl he was having an affair with, you mean?
Uh-huh. Because he knew she didn't been running her mouth to the police.
Yeah.
So what he's going to do is set her up. Hey, let's go out to eat. Let's go talk. He was going to kill her. That's why I just said, if they could kill once,
do it again.
What makes you think they wouldn't kill somebody else? Who are you? And that's the one thing I was telling the chat. Chad and Lori were fools because you two just conspired to kill. How many people? Who's to say one of you to get tired of the other one? They don't go find another vulnerable fool, talk them into help killing you. You all have killed 4 people. I think 5, including her brother. That's a whole nother subject.
Yeah.
And you don't think they wouldn't tire of each other down the road? Somebody gets under Lori's skin. You ain't giving her what she want. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of him. I'm done with him.
You're sick.
I don't need him anymore. Because like I say, he wasn't nothing but a Build-A-Bear Teletubby. He's a Build-A-Bear. And then watching them walk on that island that reporter was trying to talk to him. Where are your kids? Where are your kids?
Yeah.
Nothing. And I almost it looked like Chad wanted to say something. But he was biting his tongue. People are praying for your children, Lori. Oh, that's great. Great, great, yeah. Wow. Oh man. Damn, man, what's wrong with that lady, man? I feel sorry for her son.
Yeah.
Because I think he probably is very lonely without having his mother, the person he thought he knew. And that's even more scary, thinking you knew your own mother.
Right.
And then your siblings are gone. And you know, he was facing charges last year for allegedly raping his wife. That was, oh Lord, that's a whole nother subject.
I think she ended up dropping the charges. I could be wrong.
Yeah. But it's still the history it's just
I agree.
A lot to digest with your mother and this drama and these kids and that man. And then now your wife's accusing you of rape. I don't know if he raped her or not. But it's just, well, I'm going to ask you that and I am going to check out here. Do you think he raped her?
I didn't follow it.
Okay. Brittany, you think he raped her?
I think there's a good chance.
Divine demons.
I mean, I don't know. You know, I mean, I think it's odd that she did drop the charges, but I believe in most cases the state will prosecute you anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were married, so it wasn't like you know, not that it matters, you know. No,
yeah, no is no.
But
well, many people wouldn't consider it rape because you're married. That's why.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that I'm saying that it's not. I don't know. But you know, for her to drop the charges, I find that odd. I don't agree with going to the police.
But let's just say he did. Then he has Lori's ways, self-entitlement.
Yeah, I could see that. He has a YouTube channel
because you know they all got their ways, and we also have to count the fact that that family produced 2 killers. So would we really be shocked that the boy raped his own wife?
No, he does. There's something about him just from when I used to watch his channel. He's different.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully he's not like his mother.
Mm.
But
I don't know what the hell is going on with these people. They really don't want to see the other side of the coin.
Oh, the neighbors.
I don't know what's going on with Brittany.
It's 12:07.
Okay, that's my point. And don't you think after today's events, you'd want to sit your ass down somewhere?
Are they?
Hey, look, after today's events, it might be a true crime story with them.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're going to do free content.
Listen, you hear that humming noise?
Is that a vacuum cleaner?
See what I'm saying? But let you write this Dear Jane letter. We don't do this, and we don't drill stuff late at night, and like you're doing shit on purpose.
Yeah.
Girl, I used to have a neighbor upstairs.
Like you want somebody to call. You got to remember, they just left here because of you. You think they wouldn't mind coming back?
Girl, that ain't no. I can hear people, the neighbors upstairs having sex. The headboard be hitting up against the wall and everything.
Oh, girl, stop. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Y'all crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's past
I don't know if it's up there or it might be the people in the neighboring building. I can't say.
Craziness.
I'm gonna go because I'm starting to get agitated and
well, Queen, I enjoyed being on the panel tonight.
Thank you for coming up. Thank you for finally coming up. So you know now you can come up anytime. Don't be shy.
I'm not after almost 4 years. I've been following you since Cupcake.
Yes,
I just sit back and just listen.
And now, Ann, where do you live?
Cincinnati.
Okay, I meant to ask the other guests where do they reside. Look at Divine Kate. Divine Kate, she need to come up here and talk sometime. We've been on this horn. 4:05 is the clock ticking down. We done talked about Hercules and Poopy.
Hey,
Donald Wells. Look, you know I'm gonna go back when I got some free time and listen at myself. I'll probably go to sleep to it screaming.
Queen, how is Radio and Buck?
Oh my girl, you keep over everything. Well, Buck's probably not doing good. His good friend died this weekend.
Okay.
He had a heart attack. Mm-hmm. So he ain't returned my calls yet. So and his radio, I ain't seen radio in about, oh my God, it's been a few months.
Yep, I was on here when you was talking about what's that, Mohawk Dime and
Mohawk that girl. Oh, you joke with girl, and when that's gonna come about, we heard nothing else about them kids. You see, after let me tell you, somebody went back and told about my live stream because she went on Facebook and took that stuff down.
Yeah, she
did. She wasn't like Ron Dean. Them she heard got ghosts.
Yeah, she did.
She said that big old heifer be talking about me. Let me take these live streams down off of YouTube. But that's what you're supposed to do. You see somebody talking about your YouTube, take it down.
Yep.
You're supposed to be trying to get your child back. So what are you doing up on YouTube doing all this crazy talk? I mean, Facebook making crazy lives where you drunk and inebriated or whatever the hell you had going on. That Mohawk, whatever her name is, that girl, I can't believe you brought that up. That girl, man, ain't no help.
Yep, I've been following you since Cupcake.
All the people you could think about like that would change their life is through Jesus. Because just the stuff, I can't see. And that whole story was, I don't know if that story was made up about going to Nashville and that boy trying to rap and all that.
Yeah. Yep.
Hold on a minute. Let me see. This damn place I live in is half-ass scary.
Miss Brittany, where are you from?
North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
You working for the devil, he don't pay you nothing. That ain't what you want. I tell you now.
Oh Lord.
You think Satan get ready to run up in here and he ain't? You got to talk out loud to the devil, let him know I heard your name. You're not coming up here doing nothing.
Yep.
Did I stomp on you? Yeah, there's all this noise, and you remember I told you the floor, the chair was vibrating and stuff?
Uh-huh.
And now let me tell you what I feel going by my feet.
Queen.
A cool breeze.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the devil. No, this place is something ain't right. I'll tell you when I get them feelings about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You've been saying that ever since you moved in.
Yeah, I know. It's something's off. It's something wrong. And 2 nights straight, just nightmare after nightmare.
Get you some. You burn sage?
I don't have no sage. Look, she said, just pray, Angela, and kick you know who to the curb. Yeah, because my spirit is telling me something is wrong. Because it's been strange all night on this live. The chair been vibrating. Now you got all this other weird noise going on. A cool breeze just went across my feet.
Mm.
No, I tell you, I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus. You better find you somewhere to go tonight. I don't know what's going on tonight, but I tell you what, I have something up under that pillowcase for you.
After today's events, if you called in a noise complaint, they'd probably be out there pretty quickly.
Well, she'll probably say something. She'll probably wait. I'm gonna tell you what she's gonna do. She's gonna talk to them first.
Mm-hmm.
And just say, "Oh, I heard that somebody paid you a visit," and then she'll wait to see what version they give. She gonna lie. Mm-hmm. They both gonna lie. But I know what I heard. I know what I heard through that door. And then them folks told them, "I will be back. We find out you did this. I will be back with a warrant." I know exactly what I heard. Mm-hmm. So they can run the steam cleaner shit. For all I know, and you know what, people like that do radical stuff, they're the ones you find out that went and shot everybody and killed everybody in the whole damn house. Uh-huh. I don't trust people. That's why I said something strange it's like my spirit is telling me something is off.
Oh, I didn't mean a noise complaint into the landlord. I meant like call the non-emergency line.
Oh, you talking? Oh, called in. Mm-hmm. See, I don't want to get wrapped up in putting my name in no database about nothing.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, if I sense that something ain't right, oh, of course, that ain't no problem. But I just don't want to be starting out, you know what I'm saying, doing calling them folks for nothing. Sometimes it's best, like they said, you just let the spirit move.
Yeah, they're probably
maybe the spirit will move them on to the next destination. Mm-hmm. Because he did something for them folks to show up like they did.
Yeah, so maybe they're paying attention anyways.
Who?
The police.
You know what?
So you may be safer than you know.
Hold on a minute. Because I'm paranoid. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm looking out. I gotta cover this light up here. Let me make sure these doors locked. They got the food if they want to. I know everybody listening like, what the hell going on over there? Where's she at?
We all in different states. Can't help.
Can't help. Sure, right? Right. All they can say is, well, she was on that live stream for damn 4 hours. But look, before I go, look, I done said I'm gonna go 5 times. You know they're gonna go back and say, Donna, well, she was talking about you up
down. Maybe he'll have to late next
time. Listen, that's the part of the live I can't wait to go back and listen to so I can scream. And guess what? Let them SOBs piss me off tonight. I'll turn it up on that Bluetooth box and let it play 4 hours straight. And let you think somebody down here arguing.
They probably would.
Oh my God, she talking loud. Somebody down there cussing and fussing. First thing somebody would say, ain't you just had the police at your door? You need to shut the hell up. Because I can tell you right now, all you have to do is make one phone call. You think they wouldn't be over here in a hurry?
That's what I'm saying.
They'd be here, Johnny on the spot.
Maybe they'll be quiet and go into bed. So.
And then all these people been dying this week. You probably done damn killed somebody. I need to get a damn CB.
You can download the app.
Oh, and then what? Type in my city.
Yeah, do it. You can hit like one.
You know what? I did that. You know what? I did that years ago. I can't remember what case I must have been watching. Some true crime, and something said you need to download the CB where you can hear, what's going on in your city on the airway. I don't know, but that's kind of creepy too, that Brittany. Damn. Because I'm telling you, maybe all these people been shooting
on today when they were there.
Huh?
I said it would have been handy to turn it on today when they were there.
Well, there's people in this area that do listen to it, so they know when the police is going to certain addresses. They do.
Yeah.
And they're sitting out there just lying. She talking all around in circles, and he talking about that lady cop was like, what she say? If you did it, I'll be back with a warrant. And he said to me, oh, it wasn't me. What the hell they doing at your house? Looking at your car. You done did something. You done hit somebody. You done done something. Road rage is something. See, and that's what you have to. That's what I'm fearful is that I really don't know this damn trailer park trash. Who's to say he ain't went out there and did some road rage and ran off? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because somebody that wrote that tag name down, they don't come follow you to your house no 3 deep unless for no minor traffic violation. I might be sitting up under here under a damn serial killer. And she's sitting right up there like Lori. The car was transferred to my dad and whoa. That ain't what he asked you here for.
She over there throwing her daddy under the bus.
Huh?
She over there throwing her daddy under the bus.
Yeah, she up and doing a Lori Day Day. Look, I said Lori Day Day. Yeah, I'm loud. Lori,
yeah, I think you're messing with them.
Look, Lori Day Day. Don't get towed up. I don't care. Y'all sending Satan up here with the cool breezes across my damn foot. Shit. I'm gonna talk shit. No, I'm saying, if you could hear her through the door, she was talking. And the first thing I was thinking of, man, this ain't Lord Valor Daybell. Made her way all the way to damn East Tennessee, talking in circles, trying to defend this fool. You know he done did something, and you sit up here defending him. I'm not going to defend you, and I don't know what you done.
Yeah.
Because, see, that's the worst thing you could do is lie, and you don't even know what you're lying for. But, see, that lets you know how sick people are. I could tell those two, they're a tag team. Yeah. I've met a couple like that before. Just automatically can spin a lie off their tongue as soon as they open their mouth. And people like that are diabolical, see. When you can just lie off, you understand what I'm saying? Somebody asks you a question, you already got the lie ready. Because I could tell she was spinning a web just like that Dear Jane letter she wrote, talking in circles, acting like we live in Knots Landing and shit. Like, oh, welcome to the neighborhood. And, oh, I hope you, I thought, heifer. You had like this is what is this, the Ewan Ranch? Welcome to the neighborhood. Well, help pay this damn rent then. And I hope you'll be as happy as I am. And I said, oh yeah, Lori Day Day. You done met Lord Part 2. No, I watch people like that.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It'll be one day I'll spin a story and you're gonna say, I know who she's talking about. I ain't gonna call her name. I don't know her name. I don't want to know her name because I don't want to claim her. It's something off with her. And I had that feeling about her a week ago. And I think it's strange that I got a weird feeling about her just walking down the walk and the stuff I'm seeing out. She got all these damn plants and potted plants and shit. It just looks crazy over here.
Yeah.
I told myself, what is with all these fucking pots? And, what you call them little windmill things you plant in the grass?
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be rude because I know some of y'all got that damn shit in y'all damn garden. Say what?
I said I don't.
But I knew something was wrong because when the person moved out and I come back to check the place, I still was seeing a few of them planted in the grass. And I said, well, it was more than this before. Maybe the other person took what belonged to them. I just had a bad feeling. I said, something is not right with the person that lives, in this apartment. And then the noise got real bad a week or so ago with the running. And so I said something to the boyfriend or husband, whoever. Okay, so then I let it pass. My spirit was just saying something's off with these people. So then the event today, with them banging on the windows and the doors and stuff, I thought, okay, what's going on here? Because you know I was half naked when that police come banging on the damn window.
Mm-hmm.
And one he knocked the glass out. And then look at my big old butt peep around the corner. And I must have said something to him like, I'm naked. What did you want? Wait a minute. My big butt was peeping around the corner like Medea. Brown. You still knocking on my damn window. And he couldn't do nothing but look crazy. And here I am standing there with I put my gown on with my little tank top. And I'm standing in the window looking at him. I swung that door like Medea. I said, what in the world is it? Do you know who drive? Hell no. Know who drive nothing. Because I was in such shock. I couldn't even think about what he was really saying. So my first thing was just to say, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no, I ain't admitting to nothing. I don't know nothing.
She said, we're about to do a live in just a minute. Like I know. She says, there's somebody knocking on my window and I'm naked.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here trying to order a damn part for my car, and here comes all this. And I was like, who was that banging like that? Because I knew somebody was knocking on somebody's door, and I figured it wasn't mine. So I just was still trying to work on the computer. Then I heard something hit that window. Oh, Medea got her big butt up, naked. I said, oh, hell no. I peeked around that corner in my panties and my tank top where I'm sitting in now. I know. What you want? Hop out. He said, it's the police. I said, oh, hell. I was like the little black man in the color purple that slammed that piano down. Time to go. I heard, look, I was cussing, putting my gown on, running to the door. I swung that door and didn't care about him being the law. I said, what do you want? Well, I'm looking for, I said, I don't know. I was like, you're waking up the dead, making all that noise. Because they was banging like somebody had done something. Obviously, they did. They done chased you back here, and you sit up there, both of y'all sit up there lying, talking about, no, we don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't us. Oh, baby, they got your address, so you done something. While you sitting around Queen, I'm the queen of true crime. Don't give me a story.
They don't know if they got the
Well, I'll touch it up and talk about you. But this is going to show you just don't know the stuff that be going on. Right. You sitting here minding your business. I was already stressed today, trying to hurry up and get this part ordered, and I was stressed. And then here come all this banging noise, and I thought, dear God, who trying to tear somebody's door down? I ain't thinking they about to go knock on my door. And you could tell they was wanting in. He done walked the way around the building, banging on my back porch.
I can't believe they banged on your window. So they must have the address and maybe not the apartment number or something.
I don't know. I just know you done something. Because it was too many of them out there for something minor. And then the woman threatened him and told him, I will be back if I find out you did it. Whatever did is. So I don't know what he did. But guess what? Big girl sleeping with one eye open. Because I look at it like this. I don't know you from a can of paint. I don't know why all them folks was out here looking at your car, whatever the hell you done done. You done something wrong because they don't show up like that for nothing petty. You done left the scene of a crime. You done something.
Yep.
Get your ass out of here. Listen at me. I bet y'all done got entertained this live stream. Did you not? Oh my God.
I enjoyed it.
I can't wait to play it back. I cannot wait. Did you guys see it? And if I get crazy enough, I'll open this damn back door and put the Bluetooth on the porch.
You gonna let Beverly
and look and make you think somebody outside talking.
You gonna bring Beverly out?
Beverly been out. Ain't you heard of this live? Yeah. She been talking shit for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But girl, wait a minute.
But they'll think you got 3 or 4 people on the porch.
Donna where? Don't get bad now. We're talking about you during this live. Candace. Trying to talk about me on that line, right? about Miss Sophia. Ooh, Miss Sophia. That ain't that a pretty name? You know that's my favorite movie.
Yep.
Sat in that jail till about to rot to death. Miss Sophia home now. Things gonna change around here. Woo. No, that's a good movie. Ooh, Miss Silly, I feels like singing. Lord, let me quit. I know folks be like, Lord, that child missed her calling. She should be on somebody's television show. Oh, Jesus. I ain't seen a hat like that since my mama's funeral. Look like Albert brought his maid. You know they were mean to her that night.
Yeah, they was. Yep.
Can't a man dance with his wife if he wants to? How do you sit inside juke joint? Oh my God. Miss Sophia hit her in the face when she went down that hole with that water.
Yep.
Oh, you sit inside juke joint. God, they are dead.
But she said, you ain't nothing but a big fat heifer.
Ooh, that's all. Look, and then that's what she said. Ooh, and she punched her. And then the black man, that old man closed that piano. Time to go.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I love that movie. Oh, Lord have mercy. I gotta go to school. I gotta go to school. Oh, that's the worst part of the movie too, because you know what he about.
Yeah.
Miss Albert was dirty. But well, you see how the Lord got to him at the end.
Yep.
That house had chickens running around the house, and his daddy coming there. Man, you're there a wine. You ain't got wine playing up now. And he's like putting his daddy out the door, like, you need to get out of here. He like, that's what got me in this mess, getting the damn wife.
Oh my goodness.
Best Sailor, I give you my condolences. Not too many women will let their man's hoe lamp in their house. Woo! And then she done went put some of Suge P in that lemonade. Golly, that was cold. He drunk all of it too, didn't he?
He sure did, yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's such a good movie. I love that movie. Oh, Albert. You sure is ugly. Then end up there kissing that girl, got her turned on making liking girls.
Them kids said, that ain't my mammy.
Oh, and then hit her in the eye. She was a child herself. Wasn't she about 12?
Yeah.
12 or 14? It was horrible.
Yep.
Just so free. Talking about he wanted the sister. But the daddy told him, you outright can't have her. Not now, but you can have him silly.
Yep.
And I guess he looked like, well, I'll take her. You don't like when Albert, what'd she say? She said, I love it. And then Celia said, you do? Yeah. You don't? I just let him climb on top of me and do his business. Do his business? Yeah. Well, Miss Celia, that means you still a virgin. Why? Because she don't enjoy the sexual version. Golly, you know that movie's crazy, man. Oh my goodness, I love it. Oh my goodness. Steven Spielberg, they didn't give him his just due for that.
Right.
They didn't give him his just due for that. That man, he made that movie.
Yeah.
He made that movie. Any mail come? Nope. He told her, I know if you've been messing with that mailbox, I got it. Ooh, he was so mean to her. Girl, Mister was mean.
He had all them letters and money hid in the floor.
Yeah, he sure did, didn't he? You didn't remember she was running around and had that camera panning around in a circle. She kept running around that room, and he goes in the doorway. He's like, "What you doing?" Golly, girl. And then when her and the man was leaving, and she done packed all her little sewing kit and stuff in that little bag, and then Suge said, "Well, Miss Celie, time to go." And she's asking, like, "What you got to say?" And she couldn't talk. And then she was looking at Albert. Albert looking at her. Mister was looking at her like, "You better not say nothing." She passed out. He was so mad he threw his hat down on the ground. Like, damn, I gotta pick this heifer up. Oh, girl, that movie was so good.
Yeah,
I gotta find that. The Color Purple. I may want to watch that. I'm sure people in the live stream, I got 44 viewers saying, "What kind of show this watching here?" We done went from Law and Order to True Crime. True Crime, Medea, The Color Purple, Hillbilly Alley. Dang. She got 12 voices for all these fools. I sure do. But I'm gonna have one for these crazy folks around here. I ain't got nothing to say about none of these folks because I ain't trying to get into nothing they're talking about. Whatever they got going on. Just let me know before you detonate the place. I'm serious. Because too much crazy stuff is going on. I told you all this crazy stuff with these people shooting and killing each other. You don't know what's on these people's minds. And people get desperate. They take a whole house out.
Yeah. You
don't know that man. He might end up killing that girl and her kids up there. I don't know what he got going on. But I ain't trying to find out. I don't trust nobody to just sit up there and know they done something crazy like that. And you sit up and talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. Okay, well, I don't know nothing about it. That's why I'm glad I was in here and I ain't a witness to nothing.
Right.
So I'm serious. I don't know what's going on. I don't. I am curious though to what he done.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I need to maybe I do need to download the app. But they'd be too late now. I ain't gonna be able to find out.
Yeah, now you probably wouldn't find out anything right now.
I have to go check the newspaper or something. And then he stayed gone. And used the other car. I said, "Look at you so guilty. You going in another car. You so stupid. You don't know the folks will be sitting somewhere watching you. You is a dodo bird." But this is what stupid people do. Like the Golden State Killer, go in your house and drink your beer. Girl, you gotta watch that. That woman testified to that and said, "You had the nerve to sit up and eat my food and drink a beer."
Yeah.
Who does that?
A sick person.
They even said, the cops even said, they said the stuff he would do, we would just sit there trying to figure out who is this person breaking into these people's houses, raping these women, eating their food, drinking their beer. And he said he would do stuff like ransack the house to make it look like, somebody came in to rob it. But they said we could tell it was staged.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he was sick, man. And when you watch it, you're going to see that he came close to getting caught 2 times.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's what's so scary. He's letting you know, I'm not going. He was diabolical. I mean, he is diabolical. He's an old man now, but he didn't keep up with his crimes, as he got older. But he's scary. And I was just watching him in that courtroom. I was saying to myself, "Oh my gosh, this man has been walking the earth all these years, terrorizing these people in California, and nobody had no idea,
right,
that a cop was out here. You know what I'm saying? Breaking in women's houses, raping them and stuff, and the kids. He raped some kids, girls, teenagers. He's just."
Yeah, I've seen another movie, something like that. It was the guy was in the service, the Navy or something, and he would kill the women and steal their underwear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you talking about the one from Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was high up in the military. Oh, girl, girl, that story is scary as hell. Let me tell you, when you can pull that up on YouTube. Let me tell you about that. I think 48 Hours, when it was 48 Hours Mystery, years ago, had done a story on him. I think it was 48 Hours Mystery. Do you know the one woman's house that was like way out in the country?
Yeah.
He had went and broke in. He was still in there.
Yeah. Yep.
He was still in there when she came home.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy.
He didn't find out till later, but that's scary to know. You walking around your house here, you might be talking to yourself, saying anything, and you walking around your house, don't even know you got a predator. He is in your house.
Yeah, that was a true story too.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it's a true story. He was in her house. Man, that scared me. Oh my gosh, and when they go back in time and they backtrack his movements and stuff, I just kept telling myself, how was he getting in these people's houses? Kind of like this fool here. And ain't nobody noticed nothing.
They ain't noticed a thing. Nope.
Did you just going from house to house just prowling? Okay, just like the Golden State Killer was married, right? Yeah. Okay, at some point the wife knew, because I said this when I was watching it. I said, this lady had to have known something was going on with her husband. And then they started talking about it. Like, yeah, he's giving excuses, I guess, about where he was going at night. And I'm sure she was probably asking him, like, okay, this is the, third, fourth night you've been gone. What was he telling her?
Yeah.
Because if she know your shift and your shift ain't the night shift, then where are you telling her that you're going?
Yeah.
Oh, I just went to the ice cream parlor for 4 hours. Baby, the ice cream shop closed. What was you doing? You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
What did he tell her where he was? That's scary to me.
Right.
You married to somebody and they out at night prowling the streets, stalking people and breaking into their houses and raping them and robbing them, and you don't know where they at. And then you got to be watching the news and talking to him about it, like, oh my gosh, did you hear about that house over there on such and such street? They broke into it, and you don't know. You sleeping with the suspect.
Yep.
And he's somebody's father. You're gonna hear the black guy talk to his friend, and he gonna tell you he adored his children and grandchildren. How?
Yeah.
You're assaulting women. How could you be? I don't understand that. How could you be putting these kids on a pedestal and grandchildren, and you're assaulting women and killing them?
Right.
I don't understand that. And that's the part that's scary. The friend said he really cared about his kids and grandchildren.
Mm.
But we know genuinely how that's not possible.
Right.
I don't know how you can separate caring for your children and grandchildren, and when you're out here killing people and breaking in their house.
Yeah.
I see our friend and dropped off. Brittany probably fell asleep. Let me get off of this laptop. Get cut off. Thank you so much for joining me, Ann. We're gonna find this was supposed to be an all-inclusive, just talk about different stuff, but one topic we didn't do, and that was Shanquella. I feel bad we didn't squeeze her in there, but maybe I'll try to get up tomorrow and we'll chop up the latest rumor, because I'm sure you heard about the 2 girls get jumped.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So how you feel about that?
Hey, what goes around comes around.
Yeah, I saw a lot of comments on this guy's YouTube channel, and a lot of people, few people I read, they just said, well, it was due.
Yeah.
Because you still got some more to get.
Yeah, they ain't gonna have it easy. They're not gonna be at peace or nothing. Ain't nobody gonna let that go.
But see, what's amazing to me is like what a lot of people were saying, and the host of the show was saying, how do you think you're just gonna walk around and come back to the city, knowing it's all over the news, it's all on social media, and just think nobody would do anything to you? That's the part that's baffling, is that you thought or think, oh, ain't nobody gonna touch us. Yeah, we gonna go out and party, do what we was doing before.
And then I wonder what are their parents saying?
I thought about that too. They friends. Are you still friends with these people? Are you still hanging with these people? Did you condone their behavior? Have you asked them the truth? Hey, tell me what really happened down there in Mexico. And I'm wondering if they've told somebody, because you know what I tell you about true crime, they usually do tell the truth to somebody. It's just a matter if that person gonna come forward and tell the truth.
Right.
Tell what they told. I believe they've told somebody.
Mm-hmm.
The person just ain't came and told the police. And then too, it's not in America where it happened.
Yeah,
so we don't really have no jurisdiction down there. I mean, we don't have any.
They're not gonna have it easy, because her blood is on their hands. Even if they all didn't participate, they were all there and nobody intervened to help her.
Yeah, okay, let me tell you what they're saying on YouTube, that the other girls jumped her too. See, I wondered about that too.
All the girls, I think all of them had played a part in it.
Yeah, because see, we don't really know what really happened down there. We're just getting this half-baked version of what happened down there.
But what we saw on the internet was her being beat up by,
and that's what the guy who got the show from North Carolina saying. Okay,
she was defenseless. She wasn't.
You see her not trying to fight, and you have the boys saying, "Why don't you fight back?" He said, "So how would you try to justify the autopsy report? Like whatever report the U.S. did, it's not the same as whatever the Mexican authority rendered."
Right.
So I don't understand either how you can say it's murder, whether you bring forth charges or not. She was fine when she went there.
Right.
And how would her spinal cord been fractured or ruined or whatever? This, because maybe it's true. It was more than just that one beating that did it.
But what they showed was the one. What was her name? What was her name?
The one that got her butt beat.
Dejanay.
She got beat up.
Yeah, on that video, she was the one that was fighting beating Shanquella.
Yeah, while she was naked. Yeah.
Yeah. But they all contribute to her death. I mean, whatever, the hit.
Yeah, so many hours went by.
Yeah.
When you count what time the lady saying she got there and finally rendered help and 911 was called, some hours. We're talking about at least 4 hours, almost 4 hours. So that's enough time to have done a lot to her. Like they said, moved the body.
Yeah.
They do believe the body was moved.
Yep.
And you died. She ain't feeling well to alcohol poisoning. You knew exactly. Then the clincher is you left. Now, naturally, that's the normal thing to do, I guess. If your family member, friend died, you ain't gonna stay down there.
But they went to her mama house, sit inside her house, and act like nothing. They didn't do nothing. Act like nothing happened.
Well, I gotta play the role till you found out the truth.
Yeah.
Till the people who told you that she had real injuries. It wasn't no alcohol poisoning. Yeah. I'm wondering how much alcohol was in her system.
Right.
Because I can remember they said it was not enough to be considered like an overdose of alcohol.
Right.
That's just... I don't really have any words for what happened to her, because the one thing I keep asking myself is the obvious. Was she lured down there? She invited these people. She paid for partial of the trip. I need to know all the logistics.
Right.
Got down there, and it was something brewing before she went. Was something said on an airplane? You see where I'm going? Was something said once they got off the plane? What was said?
And then I'm thinking too, maybe they planned to do that to her when they got there.
You're welcome, baby. Well, I think one would wonder that.
Yeah.
Because I don't even think they had been there a whole day.
Yeah.
So what went so terribly wrong in that short amount of time?
I have no idea.
Lord have mercy. Let me go. Almost 5 hours. Love you, honey. Take care. We'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. That's Miss Ann from Cincinnati. Thank you so much for joining me, honey.
All right.
Thank you all so much, Brittany and Cindy. And who else did I have up here? I'm bad at remembering stuff. I thank you all so much for coming up here and keeping the queen company. And I know these some long hours. Somebody will be like, oh my God, I can't believe she went. Because I used to talk bad about folks that went, did these long lives. Like, what do they have to talk about that long? But anyway, thank you all so much. Break this video up in bits and pieces and enjoy the laughs. But all in all, these are real people who have lost their lives and also been accused of murder, charged with murder. I will bring you an update pertaining to Cal City, any new information pertaining to Summer Wells, Deshina Kyle, and let's see, Shanquella's case. We're going to talk about that possibly tomorrow. Trying to remember who else. If I get any more information pertaining to Lori Vallow, as most of you know, she's been convicted of murder of her children. And Tammy Daybell, she now goes to Arizona to face trial for the murder of her husband, Charles. We will see if Chad turns on her or takes a plea. Trying to think what's left. The one case out of Texas I have not touched on about the girl that killed the other woman who she thought was sleeping with her boyfriend. The one that went out of the country and cut her hair and got the nose job. That's a crazy case to me. And I have yet to talk about it because I was talking about these other cases. But I'm going to bring you more information. and updates, please check my community board. If I don't talk about a certain story, I post it to my community board. Breaking news. Like, share, subscribe. Share this video. Make it go viral. If you want to donate to this channel, the network, the dream of the Vault XL, $ Big Angie, 129 Cash App. Stickers and chats are welcome during my live streams. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Miss Kate, for holding on this long with us, and Miss Ann Clark, and Miss Brittany, and Cindy, and I feel bad I can't remember who else was up here with me. My mind is so horrible. I'm tired. I'm going to go lie down and turn this 48 hours on pertaining to the Golden State Killer. So please check it out in the YouTube queue, 48 Hours, the Golden State Killer. And also there is a documentary, Evil Among Us, now airing on Tubi. Most of my suggestions for movies and documentaries come from Tubi. It is a free movie app. You can download it to your Roku TV, Roku box, and or Fire Stick, and your cell phone and devices. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Divine Kate. Thank you so much for watching. This has been a very funny live. Once again, prayers to the deceased, the people we've talked about, and justice for them. And as most of you know, next month will mark 1 month. There's some, not 1 month, but next month will mark 2 years that Summer Wells went missing from East Tennessee. And we'll chop up any latest developments pertaining to her disappearance and why is it taking so long to get an answer to her whereabouts. Will there be an arrest at some point? Because now we're talking about 2 years. That's a long time and no new information. And I do pray for her brothers because they're now in the care of the state. And that's a terrible place for a child to end up. But I also say that sometimes children have to go to another bad place because the last place they were, the custody they were in was not to their benefit, which were their own parents, the Wells. They didn't belong with them. And I also say the same for the West boys. Sadly, they were not taken care of well, and they ended up in these people's care. And unfortunately, they died an early death, but we're seeking justice for them as well. I will bring you an update pertaining to Jacqueline and Trezelle West. John Bassett. I'll bring you an update to those said stories when I get more information. And prayers for the people here in Knoxville, Tennessee. There have been a few people who have been murdered in the past couple of days. As I just brought you commentary in this live, a young lady was ejected out of a car coming from a hookah lounge, a place where I was back in, what was that, February? I'm sure now the city will probably close that lounge because a young man died from that same place last summer. So I'm sure the city of Knoxville will be drawing up a petition to close the place now that another person has been shot or people have been shot in that parking lot as of the weekend. And just to think that people were talking about going to that place Friday night. And I was like, nah, not going down there. Crowd's too young. And now someone has died. Lord have mercy. Prayers for Knoxville. Thank you all for tuning in to the Vault XL. Please check my community board for said updates, and I will be bringing you a movie suggestion for the week. Thanks for the laughs, everybody. Thanks for listening.